90 seconds into the Titans being on the clock, which means the intrigue involving whoever's number 2 overall and whether the Titans keep that pick. Perhaps there are all sorts of trade offers, final last-minute trade offers pouring into Tennessee right now, and we're going to keep an eye on that and ear to ground on that. Meanwhile, the commissioner, we are told, has not had a Birdman-type experience. He's not locked out of the building on the street. He's actually back inside the building, and here he comes with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
The draft is live.
With the first pick in the 2015 NFL Draft,
It'll be Jameis Winston,
the
right?
Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Jameis Winston, quarterback, Florida State.
Big surprise. Big surprise. What will be surprising is if he turns out to be everything that everyone expects him to be. You're not sure. Not sure. I would have picked Mariota over Jameis. We'll see what happens with Marcus right now.
And I really think that certain people,
This is going to be great.
the competition and the challenge, and I think he's one of those kinds of athletes. He will not shy away from the bright lights of paper.
There's nothing to say about Jameis.
And we talked about his personality and coming into it.
If he's good, he's good. I mean, he can be, but he definitely is. We watched him several times this year, and second half of games they would come back and turn it on. They found a way to win. Yep. He doesn't give up. He didn't quit.
But guys, I think it's a great pick. We've heard from a bunch of guys already talk about.
Is he mature enough, though, is the question. And he made a lot of stupid mistakes this season. I mean, really, compared to his first season, he made a lot more mistakes this year. I don't know if it's because he was taking more risks or he seemed to struggle over the middle, though. Them throws get picked off by linebackers quite a bit.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. It's exciting, though. You say Matt Ryan is a comparison. I don't know, you guys. My gut is not, in love with the pick. He could be great, though. I mean, he really can be, but my gut's not real settled with it. I would have been much. I don't know. I thought Mariota was the best player in last year's draft. He didn't even enter it. So, we'll see. Is there any beer? I need to go get some, huh?
I think they've been inundated with phone calls the last several days.
Maybe we should call somebody, have them bring
The
beer.
New York Jets at 6, Chicago at 7. We all know that Chip Kelly's trying to get there in any crazy way he can from 20. But from my perspective, if I was the new head coach and general manager of the New York Jets, I would be all over.
Hey, can you get beer? There's a carryout right on the corner.
I need an offensive player.
I don't care, just a 6-pack or whatever. I got $10 for you when you get here, so you can keep whatever's left, whatever you want. I got $10. Goodbye. The Titans should take Mariota. That would hate them because that means that we would have to play Andrew Luck and Marcus Mariota twice a year. Being a Jacksonville fan, that's not what I want. I hope they take someone else. I do not want them to take Mariota. They should take Mariota, but I don't want them to. I hope they take someone else, or trade, or the Browns would be smart to trade and get him. Tennessee's up.
St. Louis Rams
Then Jacksonville.
on what it costs to trade up to the number 2
I don't even know what
spot.
Jacksonville should do.
Quarterback, and that's
There's really no right
Will
answer.
the Jets or anybody else be willing
It's kind
to
of.
pay it? Let's now head to Tennessee.
I mean, even if Leonard Williams is available,
What can you tell us with 3 and change left on the clock here, Jeff?
I mean, he's relatively safe, but
Well, Rich, I spoke to Rustin Webster.
he's not a home run, you know,
An hour ago, and he told me that he likes
by any
both
means.
quarterbacks a lot. Now,
I mean,
recently
he's a
I
good
spoke
player,
to
but
another
there's no
team
sure thing.
couple
He's not a
weeks
sure
ago.
thing. I don't think he's a sure thing.
Looks like they might stay put, Rich.
All right, thanks
I think the Titans are going to take Mariota, or they'll take Williams. If they don't take Mariota, Jacksonville has to trade their pick. They have to take because they're losing value if they don't.
If they make the pick, will it be for Mariota?
If they don't take Mariota, Jacksonville has to trade. And if they don't trade, then all they're doing is losing value. Because Mariota is more valuable than anyone else Jacksonville could take at 3.
So, what do we think, real quickly? What are the Titans doing?
I just don't think you can pass.
There's 2:20 left. You can't pass. Marshall Falk just said it. You cannot pass on a franchise quarterback.
You have to go with him if you're with us. I have to agree, Marshall. If you believe this guy is a franchise quarterback and you're sitting at the number 2 spot, these things don't come around very often. So you
Notice
have to make this move.
everything is gold.
Even though you may not feel like you have all the pieces around it. It's a great piece to start with and build.
Because it's the 50th anniversary of the Super Bowl. So everything is going to be all gold this season. There's a minute 40 left.
And say, hey, let's go ahead and train this guy.
What do you think the Titans will do?
In Arizona, and I think they can do it. But the question is, can Willis go to?
They should take Mariota.
Can he learn some of
The Bucs should have taken Mariota. Will the Titans take Mariota? That's the question. The pick is in. They are staying put. They are not trading.
This is a whole different beat, so it will be interesting.
All right, guys. Well,
I hope they don't take Marcus.
What the Tennessee Titans do at number 2 back in.
I do not want to play Marcus twice a year and Andrew Luck. I really hope not. Hopefully they take Leonard Williams or something. I mean, I like Leonard Williams. I think he's going to be solid, but he's got there's a part of him that scares the shit out of me, where he could bust out. He shouldn't. He's got a pretty good hit rate. I'd say probably like 80%, but I think they're going to take Leonard. Jacksonville has to trade down.
Don't forget they could trade in later.
That's a good point too. Mike Mack just said that the Titans could trade Mariota later if they take him now, which would be. I mean, that's a good decision because that's who everyone wants. Take him, get him. I'm gonna see if.
Make this pick with Mariota. It would have to be pretty darn expensive, even if they start approaching 20th overall.
Yeah, that switch between Philip Rivers and Eli was very expensive to move just a couple spots. So for the team San Diego to go all the way up, too expensive. San Diego needs Philip Rivers. I'm sure Ray Horton, who coaches a 3-4 defense, would love to trade the pick and start putting that defense together. But when they put their pick in early, it looks like they're just going to go get their quarterback.
Yeah.
To me.
It sure does.
Well, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers made Jameis Winston the first ever Seminole taken first overall in a draft. Not even our man Deion Sanders was number 1 overall in his draft. Now it's time to find out who's number 2 overall in the 2015 draft. Will it be Marcus Mariota? Will we have 2 quarterbacks taken to start the 2015 draft here in Chicago with the commissioner as an urge to get?
With the second pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Marcus Mariota, quarterback, Oregon.
Fuck.
Is Marcus Mariota in Hawaii?
Andrew Luck and Mariota twice a year for the next decade. Fuck. I hope they trade him. God
Not yet.
Pardon my French.
So there's the young man, the reigning Heisman Trophy winner, is going to Tennessee.
Man, I can't even take this.
From Hawaii to Nashville. He's going to be the guy. So that means that Mettenberger is out. What does that mean? You're going to get some veteran guy to start teaching him how to be a professional in this league? First things first, tell me about Mariota, the quarterback.
First thing that jumps out with Mariota is his athleticism. Think Colin Kaepernick. We're going to look at a tape right now that will show exactly what he can and can't do. Colin Kaepernick, athletic ability just jumps out. Man, 4'5", very long lead, great athlete. Now here's a bubble screen, and he's going to throw back shoulder in the corner of the end zone. That is a beautifully thrown football away from the inside corner and inside the sideline. Now, every once in a while, he misses a wide open throw, and about once or twice a game, that happens. This is what he's going to have to learn right here. Vision to the right.
Marcus is good. That was a good pick by Tennessee.
See the hang linebacker.
I know everyone said, oh, they got Mettenberger, blah, blah, blah. Fuck it, man. You can't have enough. Jacksonville didn't waste any damn time. No damn time. They knew who they want. It's going to be Leonard. If it's not Leonard, it's going to be Fowler, Beasley, or they'll just, or Cooper. I mean, I've heard Cooper lately. I don't think they should take Cooper. Not that Cooper is not really good. It's just there's so much depth in this class. Why I think that would be bad value. So hopefully they'll take Leonard Williams or pass rusher. And hopefully Leonard works out. And as usual with NFL draft, whenever Jacksonville's on the clock, they always go to a commercial break. Every time. Guaranteed. So.
Then US 6 hits the stores, and I'm like, oh.
Commercial. Which is true. I always go to a commercial when Jacksonville's on the clock. That's what you learn about as a Jacksonville fan. If the Patriots were picking right now, they wouldn't be going to no damn commercial. Or the Seahawks or somebody like that. That's alright. So Mariota, that was a good pick. The Titans made a great pick. I hate the Titans. This really pisses me off. I love Marcus Mariota. I hope he busts now. That's funny how that works. I want him to have a great career, but now I just hope that motherfucker. I hope he busts. I don't even care. He won't. He's gonna be good.
Original hickory brown sugar or smoky chipotle. Golden Corral, the best buffet in the USA. Tomorrow on NFL AM, we break down everything from round one of the 2015 draft. Plus, Hall of Fame quarterback Jim Kelly joins us live. NFL AM, tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network. I am the trusty co-pilot. The translator who interprets the road. I am the permission to take the scenic route and the guide that gets you there safely.
Oh.
Not just any tire. I am the Yokohama.
What is Jacksonville gonna do, you guys? You never know. That's the thing. You never know with these fools.
I am the original safety feature. The fraction of a second between fender and bender.
Man,
The last thing on your mind when you shift into drive.
I kind of wish that
I'm not just any tire.
I kind of wish that we could have had the chance to take Mariota. I'm kind of glad that he went second. He should have went second all along. But I mean, I'm glad we have a quarterback. We drafted one last year because otherwise I'd be so bitter. You know, losing out on Luck 2 years ago or 3 years ago, and then now losing out on Mariota. It just would have been really rough. So Jacksonville ran to the podium. The pick is in. The commissioner is going to
for the first time.
Announce the pick here. We'll watch it.
And by the way, we should say that week 1 of this
What a
particular
dumb pick.
season, the Bucks-
Johnny Manziel. Robert Griffin's a good player, just not the right size.
Now, there have been varying degrees of success.
Look at all these guys.
For players who go from the Heisman Trophy winning podium to the National Football
The Heisman winners really don't have a track record of success in the NFL. It's just, it's always been true.
For this year's first round, something else to try and go and get Marcus Mariota 2 overall, and as it all said and done, the Titans Mooch just went ahead and took off.
Did I just see that Tim?
That was smart. Tennessee did the right thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You go.
They really did.
Yes, sir. You did see that.
I don't care what anybody says about Menberger. He's all right. He's like average. He's gonna be. I mean, he's a really good, solid player. Guy you want on your team, but I don't think he's the answer at quarterback.
The preeminent edge rusher. Leonard Williams might be the best football player in this draft, or they could go offense with Amari Cooper. Remember, they were number 32 in the league in points scored. They got to help that young quarterback.
They could go Vic Beasley or someone else too. Don't be surprised they do something offbeat.
2015 NFL Draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Dante Fowler Jr.
They wanted that pass rush. I'll take it. I hope he turns out to be as good as everyone says. What's up?
Hey, Rick. George Clinton just called me.
What? Oh, my car's in the driveway. We have a light. We have a light on. It's what color is this house? Tan? White? Tan. It looks nice. Bye. Okay, so they took Dante Fowler. Really safe pick. I personally have never thought he's like here's my opinion on Dante Fowler. I think he's going to be a really solid NFL player. I think he's going to play for a decade. I think he's going to be very good. I don't ever think he's going to be elite. I don't think he's ever going to be 20 sack season guy. I do think, however, he's a good player. Very technically sound player. There are things he needs to improve. I think he could do better in the run game when he's on the edge, at setting the edge. But there's a lot to like about Dante Fowler. Surprised Leonard Williams is falling? Not quite. Like I said, I'm not sold on Williams. I do think Williams has a real good bust possibility. Like, I think Fowler is honestly a safer pick than Williams. He's 260 pounds. He ran a 4.6 40. He might be a better professional player than he was a college player. We'll see. I'm excited. Fourth pick's coming up. What's up, dude? $6. JCPenney. Break. I need to get a beer. Go to the bathroom.
And he's got a motor that won't quit. And he's an exciting guy. Gus Bradley wants a guy that's going to set the quarterback. He wants pressure with a 4-man rush. And he's going to get a lot of that with this young guy right here.
Daniel Jeremiah, take it away.
Oh, this is a guy that I love watching on tape. I agree with you guys at the desk. And a player he reminds me of is Ryan Kerrigan, who's had a lot of success with the Washington Redskins. 13.5 sacks last year. You look at guys with heavy hands and guys that play with a phenomenal effort. Fowler plays as hard as anybody in this draft class. He's explosive. He's physical. I love the way he plays the game. And they need somebody like this in Jacksonville because not only are you going to have to chase Andrew Luck, he's going to have to chase the guy who went one pick ahead of him in Marcus Mariota.
Welcome to Primetime, presented by Ram Truck. Meets Deion Sanders joins our broadcast. He's about to interview Dante Fowler, and I'm sure Prime is going to have something to say about those shoes. There's no question about that. So that means that the Raiders pick is in perhaps a young man who grew up a Raider fan. This could be where Leonard Williams goes. That this would be sort of a dream come true for him to put on the silver
This is a
flag.
jump ball between Leonard Williams and the two top wide receivers in the draft. It could be Amari Cooper, it could be Kevin White. I would actually prefer they go after a wide receiver with this pick.
I think Derek Carr probably would concur. Exactly. All right. You're talking about Kevin White, who is the freak of an athlete with great speed. Maybe an Al Davis would certainly grab a guy like that, right?
Oh, yeah.
But all of a sudden, you got Amari Cooper, who's very pro-ready, can play X, Y, or Z or in the slot. But then, like you mentioned, Leonard Williams, who grew up for some reason a Raider fan. Boy, they would be very happy to have a guy like that.
Well, presented by Ram Trucks, it is the first welcome to the Primetime Moment. Prime, take it away.
How are you doing? Are you excited about the moment?
Man, I'm excited. I'm loving it. I'm living it up, man, since I was 4. Really, since I was 10, I started watching the draft. And I told myself I want to be on that stage. And now that I'm here, man, you know, my hard work paid off, and I still got a lot of great things to do, man. I'm just humble right now. I'm very blessed.
Florida boy going to Jacksonville, Florida. What are your expectations?
You know, they know who I am. You know, Florida knows who I am. Gator Nation, you know what I'm saying? Everybody St. Pete. I'm doing this for St. Pete. I'm doing this for my city. I'm doing it for the Gators. I'm doing it for everybody.
When you come blinging like that with the solo and the shoes, please get the shoes. You know you must perform.
Yeah, you got to perform. You know what I'm saying? Just like how you say, you look good, you feel good, you play good. And that's what I go by.
Love you, man.
So the Raiders pick is in, and welcome back to the first round of the National Football League draft to the Washington Redskins. We haven't seen them since they drafted RG3 in this round, and they have 5 minutes left in which to make that pick. And then the team that usually creates the biggest buzz in the draft hall in our days of broadcasting the draft, the New York Jets are on the clock, followed by the Chicago Bears, which is definitely the team that will create the biggest buzz in this particular draft hall. So the Raiders pick is in. Who do you think the Washington Redskins might be looking at if they've got 4 minutes to change left?
They're sitting there praying that Oakland takes a wideout and Leonard Williams
There's
falls to
that-
them. If Washington could walk out with the 5th pick of the draft and maybe get the best football player, they'd be high-fiving the Redskins are.
And the fact that maybe that they are taking this long because they know who the Raiders pick is,
I don't know why
maybe that
they
means
put her in
that
the
this
first
is Leonard
pick.
Williams is about to be announced here in the draft hall. So it's time for the commissioner to come out. We went Winston, Mariota, and Fowler. Now it's time to find out who the latest member of the Silver and Black, now coached by Jack Del Rio. This is the first pick of the Del Rio era in the Bay Area, here in Chicago, being announced.
With the 4th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Oakland Raiders select Amari Cooper, wide receiver, Alabama.
So it's
Y'all knew that was going to happen. Amari Cooper.
Offensively, which means Leonard Williams is available for DC.
How about this?
What do you make of the Cooper pick, the first wide
How far is Leonard going to fall?
Cooper from Alabama?
Yeah, I put him with Oakland because I thought he fit here.
I don't know.
The reason
I
think
could
he
see
fit
how
here
he could
is
fall,
can play
man.
inside and
He
outside.
can't fall that far, but
Oakland has almost all outside receivers on their roster right
what's
now.
Cleveland
So
going
he's
to
a
do
great fit.
at
And boy,
12?
Derek Carr gonna
What are
love
the
this.
Jets going to do at
I can't
6?
wait. Derek Carr has been mature beyond his years.
It's
taking
exciting.
that job over last year, and he's going to be a franchise quarterback. To start surrounding him with
They say
guys near
Derek
him,
Carr's going to be a franchise quarterback.
the Raiders going forward.
You got a young emerging quarterback.
Got a lot to do before that's true.
We're going to take
It could
a break
happen,
here from
but
Chicago. When we come back, we reveal the first
I don't know.
round draft
I think he could be a good quarterback. I don't know if he can be a franchise quarterback. Huh?
Did she do something? Okay. It looks really nice in here. You guys are coming along.
You can't always be there to protect her.
Did you see the bathroom? Both of the bathrooms are almost done.
Revolutionary mission.
Did you see that?
Even as it wears down.
So the Redskins are coming up. This is where things are going to get really interesting because they can go a lot of different ways here. They could take Leonard Williams. They could take a pass rusher. They could take a wide receiver. There's a lot of different things they could do.
Get to the next level.
I'm really not sure what is going to happen. We'll put the draft back on. You can watch it.
It never gets any easier.
my story is far from over.
Gatorade Recover, protein for athlete building. This green place, how do you know it even exists?
I was born there, taken as a child. We're looking for redemption. Do as I say. Now pick up what you can and run.
What a lovely day! Mad Max Fury Road, rated R, May 15th. The undeniable. The undeniable.
Wait, originally your side or?
Yeah.
Nika.
What's she doing?
She thinks she's
I got plans.
I'm going places.
Here I come.
I got plans to pick myself up.
I will gain trust. I'm gonna earn everything I get. I got plans to command your respect. I've got plans to push my limits.
I got plans to be great.
Let's go, get in.
So there's Jameis Winston. It is Cardi in Alabama putting on a Tampa Bay Buccaneers sound. He is the new face of the Tampa Bay franchise. And we will hear one-on-one from him.
What's gonna happen? Oh, so Fowler is a good pick for Jacksonville. He should be a good player, safe, shouldn't bust. Talking to YouTube here, making a video, a live video. I'm live on YouTube.
Some teams in the top 10 may have caused him to slide a little bit. And
Officially, one person is watching me.
Right now.
Yeah.
A potential trade up for Vic Beasley, one of the
The
premier
Falcons should trade up for Beasley.
Steve, you saw Leonard.
That would not be that surprising.
You saw anything about that on Game Changers? You like this young kid.
Oh, I love this kid, and I got to know him at Game Changers.
Beasley's
I got to know him a couple years ago at the
solid player.
All-American game. If he goes right now, it'll be.
He's got to get stronger. You kind of wonder if maybe he didn't take some sort of performance-enhancing stuff to help his
The Washington Redskins select
combine.
Brandon Scherf.
Whoa! Wow! Wowee! That's like a guard, you guys. I don't think he can play tackle. If he can play tackle, he's only right tackle. I don't know if he can play left tackle. That's a really high to take a right tackle or a guard. He's gonna be a good player, but you don't usually see guys that aren't playing left tackle go in the top 5. That's high. It's gonna be a good player on their offensive line either way. Actually,
He makes them stronger. He makes them more athletic. And the beauty is he can play anywhere. Here he is on the left side, 319 pounds. He's an interior brawler. Look at him finish, top of your screen. Again, left tackle, can he get out on the second level? Nice wall off of the second level. And again, at left tackle, I love the way the kid plays the game. Up to the second level. Look at the fit for the second level linebacker. Made an easy cut to the running back. And finally, pass pro, easy punch. He can play anywhere up and down the line of scrimmage. And I'll tell you one thing about Scott McCloughan, the new general manager. He wants to get this team bigger and more physical.
Well, he certainly does with this right here. This guy can play all over the place, except maybe for center. So you plug in anywhere you want, and this guy starts for 12 years. And you made a good example over there with the way Dallas has been building up their football team with the offensive line first. And this guy's going to afford RG3 a little bit more protection.
Well, that was the first curveball tonight, guys.
Yeah, and we have our first corn-fed pick here in the nation's heartland in Chicago. Charles Davis, take it away.
A major surprise to see him going to Washington, but Mike Mayock made the point about how they want to get bigger, tougher, and more physical. He can start out on the right side and play tackle. I evaluated him and thought that he would be best inside at guard. And Washington needs the help no matter where it is on this offensive line, save Trent Williams at left tackle.
He's the first top 5 pick from Iowa since Robert Gallery went number 2 overall in the first draft we ever covered here on NFL Network back in 2004. The number 1 overall pick in the latest draft that we're covering here on NFL Network, Jameis Winston, one-on-one now with Steve Wyche.
All right, James, congratulations. The first overall pick. Before we get started, we have a special NFL draft ball monogrammed with your name on it. So congratulations on everything. Look, we just saw you inside celebrating with your family. You wanted to be here with them. How special was it for you to be here, especially with your grandmother Myrtle as well? I mean, that was a big thing for you.
It was very special, man. I'm just blessed with this whole opportunity, and I'm thankful that my family is here. They've been behind me the whole entire time, and I'm thankful for them to be here.
Now, we saw you take the phone call from Jason Licht. I mean, what was that conversation like when you got that phone call? I mean, were you expecting it?
Man, I'm just blessed, man. You know, and I think my family is very happy that we're gonna be in that conference, and I'm going to Tampa Bay, so it's just a blessing. I'm just overwhelmed. It's so surreal. It's so surreal. It feels like the championship game from 2013.
When you were going through this process, James, we heard the Buccaneers say they spoke to 75 people just to make sure they had the right guy. They felt comfortable enough that you were the right guy. What's it like for you now going to a city, to a franchise that's expecting you to really turn their fortunes around?
Well, you know, like I said, I got to be thankful. Thankful for the Glazers for giving me this opportunity, Mr. Light and Coach Smith. And shout out to the Tampa Bay Nation. You know, thank you for accepting me as your quarterback right now. And I look forward to getting there with the guys, earning a spot, and competing my tail off and bringing some wins.
Just overall, Jameis, now that this process is finally where it is, what's your feeling? Is it like, it's finally over, or it's just the beginning?
Man, I'm just turned up right now, man. I'm so happy to be here with my family and get here and get to, you know, embrace this opportunity to be a Buck now, and especially get the chance to spend it with my family and everybody that's been with me from the beginning. I'm so blessed, man. Oh my God.
All right, James Woods, congratulations. Enjoy it.
All right, thank you, man.
You got it. You got it.
Well, the search here in Chicago for the strong-arm man is over. That's Jameis Winston going to Tampa, number 1 overall. You can see he's just effusive. He's on cloud 9. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have found their guy. The draft party in East Rutherford, New Jersey. That usually used to be based inside the draft hall. Now, you look around, I see only one Jet jersey really from this perch here, which is a rarity, obviously, in a draft hall, the Honda War Room. Taking a look at what's going on there in New Jersey, what the Jets are thinking of doing. There's a minute to go. And Leonard Williams is sitting there. Mike, they probably couldn't have even imagined that would be possible.
The irony, though, is they don't need a 5 technique. They've got Shelton Richardson and Muhammad Wilkerson, 2 young Pro Bowl 5 techniques. So, will they trade down right here with somebody that wants to come get Leonard Williams? And if they sit there and don't take him, Chicago in the first draft in 50-some years might get the best player in the draft at number 7.
Yeah, I look at those guys because, you know, if you don't take a guy like Leonard Williams because you have those people. You have corners signed in free agency. You know, Todd Bowles, you know, does he need a wide receiver for those guys to throw the ball to? Is it a Kevin White? Or is it the best guy out on the edge, Mike, that can come and pressure and make a good defense great with the next rusher?
And then taking two free agent wide receivers for the last 2 years. Stay with the quarterback. It's hard to pass on Leonard Williams here for me. It's still hard. He's the best player in the draft. You can't pass up difference makers on the defensive line.
Well, the biggest cheer that you've heard for the day is because the Bears were just put on the clock here in Chicago. And the 2 guys, probably named Vinny, who drove their Camaro all the way from the Queens, maybe they drove an IROC all the way out here to check on their Jets. That pick is now in. The Bears are 30 ticks in to their selection, and the Jets didn't trade it. They made their pick.
Yeah.
And
okay. Who are the Jets going to take? Yeah, Leonard Williams, Dupree, Beasley, White, all those are good picks.
You can't go wrong with any one of those picks. They're a lot of great players.
We'll see.
They're going to start, and they're going to be
They're going defense.
So we're waiting to hear.
They could take Cooper too, right? Or no, Cooper's gone. He went to Oakland. That's right. Kevin White though. I hope I think the Bears are hoping that Kevin White's gonna fall down. Oh man, what a sick combo Alshon Jeffrey and Kevin White would be. The Jets' defense is gonna be so ridiculous though. So ridiculous. I think they should go with Beasley or Dupre. Williams would be good. How good would he be? I don't know. Williams might fall out of top 10. He plays high. I mean, this is shit easy. He's really disruptive. It's hard to say no. There's something like kind of scary about Williams though. It's always been that way for me, like gut feeling wise. Same way with Jameis. Kind of have this gut feeling like I don't know if I would take those guys. But here we go.
With the 6th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Leonard Williams.
They had to take him. Too good to pass. Too good to pass up. It's a good pick. I'll let you watch this. Nothing crazy yet. Nothing crazy has happened. Sheriff to Washington was the craziest thing that's happened so far. Everything else has been pretty predictable. It's not even that crazy. Sheriff should be a solid player. I just think it's high. But, you know, if he plays for a decade, it's not that bad of a pick. We'll see what happens. I think probably Kevin White here, and then probably Vic Beasley at 8. Or Dupre.
And for him to slide to number 6 is unbelievable.
Let's meet Leonard Williams, the newest New York Jet.
Leonard Williams, defensive tackle. Two-time first team All Pac-12.
6'5", 302 pounds, 34-inch arms. I'm not even sure he's 21 years old yet.
No, he's not.
This kid, the sky is the limit. Let's take a peek at him as a football player at USC. First and foremost, for a defensive tackle, you've got to be stout against the run.
Here's the bear hunt. Commissioner. Well, I guess that's 2 New Yorkers on the stage now.
That's a great shot right there.
They call him Big Cat.
So, taking a look at this kid at USC. Number one, he's stout versus the run. He's just going to bench press the right tackle, make the play. Athletic as can be. He's going to read, shed, and get to the football. That's textbook right there. How about a pass rush? Up and under with a swim move, now flat to the quarterback. You can't do that at 305 pounds. And again, little push-pull, and again to the quarterback. David Shaw, you're just shaking your head.
There's a word that we say for guys like him. It's called home wrecker.
Yeah.
This guy wrecks your day, play after play.
Yeah, he's a freak, and the New York Jets are going to love him.
It's now time for Dion to welcome Leonard Williams to Prime Time, presented by Ram Trucks.
I watched you come down the stairs full of emotions. Did you ever think from Daytona Beach to New York City?
And I've always had high expectations for myself. You know, my family's always been there to support me during this journey. But you know, I've never seen myself in this position, man. And it's you know, it's a blessing to be here and have my family here to support me.
You have a wonderful relationship with your mother. How proud is she right now?
She's so proud, man. She was the first one there that I hugged at the table, you know, and, you know, she's always the one making me real emotional. You know, she started having tears coming out of her eyes as soon as I stood up, and, man, my whole family's so proud of me, and I'm so glad they're here.
Get ready to go to a great coach, Utah Bulls. God bless you, my man. Back to you, Charles.
There's Dion with Leonard Williams, the 7th consecutive first-round choice chosen on defense for the Jets, Charles Davis.
And when I think about this guy and I look at player comparison, I'm going to go real old school here, guys. I go back to Merlin Olsen. You think about what he did with the Rams and his ability to play up and down the defensive line, whether he's a tackle, moved outside a little bit, his ability to play against all styles, all teams, play the run, play the pass. That's what I thought of when I watched Leonard Williams play. As Mike Mayock loves to say, he's scheme diverse. 3-4, 4-3, put it wherever you want to. Leonard Williams can make plays. When he first got to USC, he was described to me as an SEC defensive end. He's turned himself into an all-around terrific player who plays every down extremely hard.
The last player the Jets used on offense in the first round also came from USC. His name's Mark Sanchez. Chris Rose, you're out there amongst most of the Chicagolanders. Here comes the Bears pick. You take it away.
Yeah, everybody crowded around our huge monitors outside here in Draft Town. Guys, real quickly, Kurt Warner, what do you think the Bears are going to do here at 7?
Well, man, 30th ranked defense, so I think everything points to, man, you need to shore up that defense. But I tell you what, with a guy like Kevin White sitting there, that wide receiver, you lost Brandon Marshall. I wouldn't be surprised if they went and got Jay Cutler, a big-time receiver on the outside, Michael.
Yeah, and this guy can get off the field, and add him with Alshon Jeffrey, who can go everywhere and catch a football. Will build great connection, him with Alshon. The history of the Bears is all about defense. They have to go defense here.
Yeah, we're talking about bottom half statistically in the league, defensively on that side of the ball, 30th overall. By the way, they have not drafted a skill player on offense since they took a tight end named Greg Olsen, who now plays down in Carolina. That was back in 2007. So for the first time in 51 years, the Bears faithful are about to hear somebody get called. A Chicago Bear in the first round. Let's send it back across the street. And here, once again, is the commissioner of the NFL, Roger Goodell.
With the 7th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Kevin White, wide receiver, West Virginia.
Who went? Duh. Good pick, Bears. Very good pick. Smart. Bears just got the best receiver, I think. Well, as far as upside and safety goes, I think they got the best receiver in the draft. Not too risky, very high upside. Should be at least a decent number 2, at worst. But really could develop into a guy that catches 10 touchdowns at least 4 seasons in his NFL career. He's got all the physical tools that you want in a wide receiver. There are so many good wide receivers, though. I would have waited. But dude is going to be sick. Kevin White from TCU shut him down, too. His namesake. TCU shut him down in that game. Go watch that. And then the game against Baylor, he had a good struggle or a good matchup with the sophomore. I don't remember what his name was. Redshirt sophomore.
This kid's exciting with the run after the catch. He's a big,
Kevin White's a good player though, man.
Runner. He's a natural hand snatcher.
We were watching him against Alabama. I was like, where'd this guy come from?
Yeah, and he is absolutely.
It's gonna be awesome. So now the Falcons are on the clock. Beasley Dupre. It's gonna happen. We'll see. I don't like these guys aren't necessarily my favorite guys in the draft. Some of them are riskier or have more, and then some just don't have the upside. And some I just don't think are worth the value of where they go. Like, I honestly don't think Fowler at 3 was good value. But I do think, like, the same thing with Scherf at 5. Like, Fowler and Scherf, not great values at 3 and 5 respectively, but great players. They should have great careers in the NFL. So safe picks. So the safety, like the safeness of them, makes them a good pick. Oakland at 4 with Cooper, that was a safe pick. But I don't think Cooper has the upside that Kevin White does. I think Cooper's going to be a solid player. I will be surprised if Cooper has 10 touchdowns in more than 4 seasons. Like, you know, like he just doesn't seem like a number one. He seems like an excellent. I mean, like a 1, but never like the superstar 1.
Just get in his hands, he can take it himself. You're right, Dave, because he had 109 catches, okay? 40
Back to the draft.
Bubble screen, quick screen, college screen. That means get him the ball early, put it away in those big arms he's got, and let him go. This guy's dynamic.
Kevin White here in Chicago doesn't have to go far at all. Just takes a car to his new place of business. Back with the Atlanta Falcons pick with the Giants and Rams on the clock after that.
The new S6 hits the stores, and I'm like, whoa.
Open the box and new phone smell.
Jump in a video chat with my friend.
He's a real fanboy, so I can't wait to show this off.
Pictures perfect. I got mine at Verizon.
I didn't. It was buffering right out of the box.
He was impressed. I couldn't be happier.
Couldn't see him, but I could hear him making fun of me. Now get $200 or more when you trade in your smartphone for a Galaxy S6. But hurry, this offer ends May 10th. Verizon.
The players have spoken.
Amazing athlete. He sleeps and drinks football.
Now the top 100 players of 2015 are revealed. The best of the best.
He's been dominating since he stepped in the NFL.
Voted on by their peers.
You better be honest, I love you.
Who will crack this year's list?
He's a monster. He's everywhere.
The top 100 players of 2015, Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
I'm really into this car. How do I know if I'm getting a good deal? I tell TrueCar my zip and which car I want, and TrueCar shows the range of prices people in my area actually pay for the same car, so I know if I'm getting a great price. This is how car buying was always meant to be. This is TrueCar.
It's time. Two legends. One destiny. All roads end here. Mayweather Pacquiao. Mayweather Pacquiao. Saturday, May 2nd, live on DirecTV pay-per-view.
You'd do anything to take care of that spot on your lawn. So why not take care of that spot on your skin? Check your skin for suspicious or changing spots. Go to spotskincancer.org to find out what to look for.
Welcome back to Chicago. That's the Bean in Millennium Park. And Buckingham Fountain in Grand Park is lit up with team color of whichever team's on the clock. That's still in the Falcons color right now. It's about to change blue because of the Giants on the clock. This is Thomas Dimitrov, Scott Pioli, and the rest. The brass is Rich McKay on the right. Dan Quinn, the new coach. With his back turned to us, celebrating the new thing. They have to be celebrating because we knew coming into the draft they were thirsty for edge rushers. And the way everything broke, Fowler was off the board, and then after that they had their choice of whomever they want. Who do you think they're going to go with?
Well, remember they signed Adrian Claiborne in the offseason, so that mitigated that a little bit. But Dan Quinn comes from Seattle. They like big bodies, big, thick, 4-man, 4 down and go. They want to rush 4. So the two logicals are either Vic Beasley, who struggles to keep his weight up, or Bud Dupree, who's 270 pounds. So if they like Dupree's tape, I think he should be the pick.
Remember in Seattle, he had Bruce Irvin, right? Who they took who is sort of a situational guy, but very, very productive. And so Dan Quinn, who coached me, by the way, in San Francisco, the young guy, you know, he's gonna implement that defense like he said. Let's find a way to get to that quarterback with 4 guys. So whoever they feel is that Bud Dupree is a specimen.
Here's the commissioner. The Giants on the clock. This is the Falcons pick.
With the 8th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Vic Beasley, defensive end, Clemson.
Now,
No,
he's easily.
I think not. And I usually do err on the side of
He came to the combine at 236 pounds.
duh. Good pick. Good pick, Falcons. Kid gets a little bit stronger, he can be special. Like, real good. I thought they would trade up for him. I'm glad that he fell to them. That's a good pick. And now we got 9, it's the Giants. Scherf's gone. They got Dupre. Who else is available? The wide receivers. Parker. And the Giants might go off beach here, though, and take someone that no one is expecting. Won't be surprised by that. There's a lot of different things they can do. I hope they don't take a guard, tackle. My cousin is on the team. He plays guard, so I don't want them to take a guard or tackle. We'll see what the Giants do. Vic Beasley's going to be a good player. There's very little risk with him. I think there is risk, but I think the upside outweighs that. So we will put the draft back on for y'all.
The Giants on the clock, no more. Their pick is in. The Rams now on the clock. As we have a trio of teams based nearby and driving distance away from Chicago with the Rams, Vikings, and Browns, their first of 2 picks. So we'll begin to hear a little bit more of the Midwest flavor here in this hall. Just off of Michigan Avenue, across the street from over 100,000 football fans over in Grant Park, as Vic Beasley shaking the hands of the commissioner. What do you think the Giants just did, Mike Mayer? What do you think of this?
Well, I assumed that Brandon Scherf was going to be their guy if he was available. Obviously not available. Washington took him at number 5. I think the logical pick here is Trey Waynes, the corner from Michigan State. Prince Amukamara is in a contract year. He has not shown any kind of consistent durability, and Trey Waynes is a plug-and-play press corner.
That'd be a great pick, too. I thought maybe a linebacker or an offensive lineman. They wanted Sheriff, I thought. Here he's gone. I thought maybe they'd take your guy off.
That could happen. There's a lot of really good tackles on the board right now. And you want to protect. When this quarterback has weapons, which when they're healthy, when this quarterback has protection, he wins Super Bowls.
Exactly right.
That's what happens up in New York, so I wouldn't be surprised with a tackle here.
So the question is, who will the New York Giants add to their big blue squad? Again, another moment where the draft hall would normally be a buzz from the fans, and you can hear a pin drop right now with the New York Giants pick coming to the podium right now from the commissioner of the National Football League. Once again, the Rams are on the clock, 7 minutes and 45 seconds left in that pick with the Vikings, and then the first of 2 first-round choices of the Cleveland Browns coming up here in Auditorium Theater at Roosevelt University in Chicago. So it's a minute until the commissioner gets up here. So we've got Winston, Mariota, Fowler, Cooper, Scherf, Williams, Kevin White, Vic Beasley, a couple of wide receivers, 3 defensive players, a couple of quarterbacks, and 1 offensive tackle.
Been pretty much chalk the whole way. The order might be different, but it's been the top-ranked players.
So the Giants, you think Trey Waynes is going to be the pick here, essentially?
I think he's logical. I think an edge rusher is logical. Somebody that can line up a young guy.
I don't think Trey Waynes would be a good pick at 9. I think there's better corners in this class. I think Trey Waynes is a good corner. He's not a great corner. Bud Dupre would be my pick, I think. I think that's a solid pick here. For upside reasons solely, I think he could be a really special player. So we'll put it back on. I really like so far the way the draft has played out. Kind of disappointed that we only get to see one round tonight. I really like the old format where we would get to watch the first 3 rounds or 4 rounds or whatever it was on Saturday afternoon. That was great. I don't like having it broken up. I want to watch the draft for like 9 hours straight. It's like the best thing.
NFL Draft. The New York Giants select Eric Flowers. Oh, tackle.
Okay, wait a second. Okay, he's the best tackle in the draft. I said this before. I say he looks like the best tackle in college football. I tweeted it out back in November or October. This was a long time ago. Go check the Twitter feed. Jaguars 130. I said Eric Flowers looks like the best tackle in college football. Honestly, to me, I really think he is a franchise left tackle, and I think this is a great pick. A lot of people will disagree with that. A lot of people don't understand it, but he really is a supreme talent, and he seems very safe to me. Donovan Smith is another tackle who's been severely underrated throughout this process, but Eric Flowers is going to be phenomenal. I think this is a good pick for the Giants. It's very safe. It makes sense. If you're going to pick in the top 10, you might as well take someone who you know you can count on, and it's not too risky or going to bust on you. It's a good pick. I like it. Good job, Giants. The Rams are on the clock. Lots of ways they can go.
We're here at Courtyard, the official
Probably a linebacker.
NFL, where every guest is an All-Pro, like Zach here. Tell everybody at home what it's like to have a record-setting number of sales this month.
What?
Wow, I lost for words, huh? Number 1, confident and good. That boy, Zach. A man of few words, but of many sayings. My team. Sorry, we're out of time. Thanks, Zach. Another All-Pro story here at Courtyard. Where the pros go. Courtyard, the official hotel of the NFL.
Come on.
Next.
Expected wait time, 55 minutes. Your call supports us. Thank you for your patience.
We know how it feels when we're treated like a priority. We do things differently.
We'll take care of it.
But first.
Thank you.
Join the nation.
Nationwide is on your side.
The Dueler tires on Terrence Knighton's truck are engineered to be Bridgestone's best SUV tires, and now they have an 80,000-mile tread wear warranty.
You guys wants to say hello.
Guess we're gonna be here a while.
First time on a treadmill?
What do you say?
I'm just saying. With an 80,000-mile tread wear warranty, the Dueler tires are Bridgestone's best SUV tires. Go to BridgestoneTire.com to find a Bridgestone dealer near you.
We've been thinking. A pitcher who can paint the corners is not perfect. Who doesn't love watching him work?
Oh, that's okay.
That kind of accuracy. Precision. At GMC, we get that. But not everyone can deliver the 95 brands. This is precision. This is GMC. Welcome to the show.
What a beautiful shot of Chicago, Illinois. We are outside here at Draft Town. Chris Rose, joined by a pair of Hall of Famers and Michael Irvin and Marshall Faulk, and also a guy that was the Super Bowl 34 MVP and Kurt Warner when the St. Louis Rams won it all. Of course, the Rams at number 10, they have just made their pick. We understand they have turned it in, and so we'll hear momentarily. Now, what do you think they're doing? Because last year, 28th in total offense a year ago, guys. Is that what side of the ball they're going to?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of moves they can make here. You know, Marshall and I were just talking, probably could go offensive line at some point. Wide receiver is a position of need that they've had for a long time, now that they've got Nick Foles there at quarterback. And with Jeff Fisher there, I could see them going cornerback as well. You know, Mike Mack was just talking about Greg Gaines and what he brings to the table at the cornerback position. Being a defensive guy, you can see that direction, right?
You win the NFC West one way, and that's dominating the line of scrimmage. On defense, when you look at what they've done in collected picks, first-round picks, draft choices, they've shored up their defensive line. The offensive line is within question. If you think about how they got Sam Bradford, how Sam Bradford got hurt last year, and how they didn't run the ball as effectively, I believe that this pick is going to be offensive line, whether it be guard or tackle. And I hate to put push in for a wide receiver, Kurt. I know you mentioned it, but you got Trevon Austin there, you get Kenny Britt there. Boy, you could get you a big young receiver right here, one of the big guys that can go up and make some plays and help Nick Foles in that offense.
Well, they had the big trade in the offseason. Sam Bradford, the former #1 overall pick, now shopped all the way to Philadelphia, and now Nick Foles is here. Do they have their quarterback of the future to build around? He's in the final year of his rookie deal.
Well, I mean, just the fact that he was traded by Chip Kelly after having a season where he threw 27 touchdowns and just 2 interceptions, I have to believe that there's still work to be done for people to be convinced that he is a long-term answer at the quarterback position.
Hey, guys, how close is this team to competing? Because, you know, last place in the NFC West, still pretty good.
Yeah,
I got to admit.
But hey, listen, they played a few games where they beat the Seahawks and teams like that last season. So they do have that ability to come up and make some great plays and play some great football. You put the right pieces with what they had last year, they have a shot to make.
I'm gonna say this: they are a quarterback, having stability at the quarterback position away from competing.
Right,
they can compete everywhere else.
I got to bring this up also. Any possibility we see a running back go at 10? We haven't had one in the first round since 2012.
Please.
Hall of Fame running back?
Please.
I think they give Trey Mason. Don't you feel like maybe that?
I believe that Trey Mason is the guy that can get it done. For whatever reason, it took them until week 9 to start him. So obviously they have some questions. But if you want to get a guy coming out of college who's featured, then you can get a running back here. But I just don't think that's where the Rams are going.
All right, so the Vikings at 11 are on the clock right now. The Rams pick is in. And once again, here is the commissioner. Let's listen in.
Hold on. Boo!
The 10th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the St. Louis Rams select Todd Gurley, running back, Georgia.
Wow.
We have a running back in the first round, and he's coming off a torn ACL in fact.
All right, guys. Todd Gurley, outstanding talent. Injury, concerning. But if he's like Adrian Peterson, not going to matter.
A couple of years ago, and I think he's a rich man with Garrett Blunt. I mean, a very rich man.
He's got to be a very rich man.
Listen, the guy can break tackles.
Do the Rams need him, though? Come on, you guys. Zach Stacy.
For a big guy to have the feet
and
the hips that he has. And yes, he can jump over you, he can run around you, and he
come
can
on,
run over you.
LSU running back, or Auburn running back. One of my favorites from last year. I can't remember his name. They don't need no damn running back though. What are they doing? Bad value. Great player. I don't know. We're gonna go put the draft back on. That's a shitty pick. That's a shitty pick. Sorry. He could turn out to be like a 10-year player. He could turn out to be Adrian Peterson. I still think it's a shitty pick. He has to be Adrian Peterson in order for it to be justifiable. But still,
They want to win games.
Come on, 10th
The
overall?
same way Seattle and San Francisco had in their
Seems a
division.
bit high. This is a weird draft though, man. Lots of weird shit going on.
Talked about it being a track star, Olympic type speed. He gets skinny in the hole, and watch him come out the other end. Bang, runs through arm tackles, and again takes away tackles, takes away ankles. Saw sweep. Same play now, the cutback. Foot the ground, break for a tackle, it's all over. How about an added dimension, guys? Kickoff returner with outstanding speed. At this point, he's gone. All 4 of those plays we showed you were touchdowns. And I love this pick from St. Louis because they already have a solid defense. It's going to help out Nick Foles. And that's a physical, tough division.
And it's now time to welcome them to Prime Time, presented by Ram Trucks. Prime, I know you love this kid. You have the floor with him.
Oh, I love this kid. He just said to me, I finally got him back in the first round.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First back. My boy Melvin next, everybody next. We're going to break this train, man.
I watched you through the whole process. You never stated I'm the best back. You're very respectful. But you are the first back taken in this draft. Did you expect that?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
What should St. Louis expect? Because there's a Hall of Famer on that set by the name of Marshall Faulk that would love to see you very productive with the Rams.
Man, they're going to get a hard worker. You know, that hard work going to come over to the field and going to make some plays out there, man.
Proud of you. Back to you, Rich.
Ron, thanks so much. Now, Todd Gurley blew out his knee this past fall, and remarkably, it happened in his first game back after he was suspended by the NCAA for signing items.
Devontae Parker.
I'd love to give you the floor on what this kid can do and the fact that he's...
But no, what'd be sick though is if they took Dupre and they have Barr and Dupre, that'd be fucking ridiculous. But they'll take Devontae Parker.
Wow, he came back from that NCAA suspension. A lot of people were scratching their heads over.
Absolutely, and that's tough. But if this kid's healthy, when this kid's healthy, he can do it all. He can score from anywhere on the field. As we saw in that film, he's a big physical runner. And in this division, he loves running the ball between the tackles. Yep. He loves it. He's a 25 carry plus guy. He's going to get stronger. He's going to get stronger. And you run one of those power plays and he sneaks through the A gap, he's gone.
And they've had some additions to that offense with Nick Foles. And this kid had a heck of a year for Philadelphia a couple years ago. So what helps a quarterback out, a new quarterback? The run game. Hand the ball with this guy. Let's hope he stays healthy. He sure looks like it right now.
Well, last time the Rams had the 10th overall pick in the draft. Oh, there's a Jollimore for the Vikings. The last time the Rams had the 10th overall pick in the draft, they chose Jerome Bettis with it. Not to add too much of a little level of expectation, but Todd Gurley was just selected, and for the first time since the 2010 draft, we've gone through the first 10 picks without a single trade taking place. The 11th overall pick in that draft was traded, as you could just hear by the Jollimore. And this individual, the Vikings did not trade the pick. It's about to come. What do you think the name is going to come from the podium, Mike?
I think they're looking for playmakers. Top corner on the board, the top wide receiver on the board versus the top edge rusher on their board. Devontae Parker say, Rashad Perryman. Parker and Bridgewater were college teammates. So there's some synchronicity there.
Synchronicity.
I saw you getting a little bored.
That's a good one. You got Trey Waynes over there. That's a possibility to play across from Xavier Rhodes, right? And then you got Devontae Parker, who certainly would make Teddy happy. But they could use some offensive line help, too. Mike Zimmer's a defensive guy, and he wants to have a great defense to stop that guy named Aaron Rodgers and Matthew Stafford in that division.
Do you know what Mike Zimmer did last year?
Like a real
the year before he got there, they were last in the league in points allowed, 30. Last year, with not much change in the roster, they were number 11 in the league. They dropped 9 points per game.
So she works
Mike
out.
Zimmer coming over and implementing
That's what she
his
said.
heck of a football
She said she can't eat.
Here's the commissioner with the Vikings pick here in Chicago.
With the 11th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Trey Waynes, defensive back, Michigan State.
6 feet, 188 pounds, long arms. If you're looking for a press corner, and trust me, Mike Zimmer loves his corners. Mike's one of the best corner coaches I've ever seen. Mike Zimmer. He loves it.
So you don't even work out.
If you're going to be trying to get past Calvin Johnson, trying to get past.
Okay, so a couple years ago, the Vikings took Xavier Rhodes in the first round. I thought that was a good pick. Trey Wayne's a solid compliment to Xavier Rhodes. I think the tandem is good. I think this is not a bad pick for the Vikings. But I think people got too wrapped up in Trey Wayne's numbers post-season. Like, if you watch him on tape, he's good, but he's not special. He's a solid player, though. Not bad. He can get beat, though. He has good recovery. He's fast enough, though, that it won't matter, because he'll recover and make the tackle, but not perfect. There are other corners I like more. I think Peters is better corner than him. We'll see. Not a bad pick, though, for the Vikings. I'm not going to complain about it. Cleveland's up now. Cleveland needs to take Shelton or Dupre. Or Odigizua. Any of those guys. Shaq Thompson. I mean, there's lots of guys they could take that I would be really happy with. It'll be interesting to see what happens. They could take a wide receiver, too. They could use one.
I said Darqueze Dennard, his former teammate at Michigan State. Why? Because they're schooled the same way. Press man coverage, guys, and when they do play off, they're not playing shuffle, bail. They're playing regular man coverage, locking up with receivers, very aggressive in everything they do, DJ. Yeah, you can use them as a press man corner, and we've always said in draft rooms, you're going to have a great defense. Your corner's got to be able to tackle, too. Let's not forget about that aspect of it. He is a very physical run support player as well. I think he's a complete corner. Mike touched on it. Every now and then he gets a little bit lazy, but the ability is all there, the toughness is there, the instincts. He checks all those boxes, Rich.
Well, in the last half hour, we've seen Kevin White go to the Bears, and now this young man perhaps going to have to be the counterpoint to him in Minnesota when the Bears and Vikings face each other twice a year. The Browns have made their first of what we assume will be 2 first-round choices tonight. There's the draft party in Cleveland, Ohio. Oh, my gosh. What might the reaction be to what the Browns do? 2 first-round selections. It has been a golden night on the golden anniversary season of the Super Bowl. Dante Fowler and the rest of the crew that is here in Chicago enjoying their moments on the stage. We are back with the Browns picks and the Saints right behind.
Tonight on NFL Total Access, round 1 of the NFL draft is in the books, and what the heck happened? Major drama, that's what. The shots, the drops, who made the biggest noise, and who has the most work to do on day 2. That's tonight, 11:30 Eastern.
Tomorrow on a special edition of Back to the Draft, our guys give you a full recap of the first round, plus all the biggest stories heading into night 2. Back to the Draft, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, live on NFL Network.
Last year, Bud Light built a town called Whatever USA. This once-in-a-lifetime town is happening again. And all that's standing between you and a chance at is sharing a 15-second audition video. Tell us what you should go using hashtag #UpForWhatever and hashtag audition.
The technology changes. The design evolves. The engineering advances. But the passion to drive a Mercedes-Benz is something that is common to every generation of enthusiasts. The 2015 Dream Machines from Mercedes-Benz. Today's icons, tomorrow's legends.
Visit the Dream Machine event today for up to $3,500 towards purchase.
Keep up with everyday messes with the help of Roomba from iRobot. Sensors automatically guide Roomba around your home, vacuuming up dirt and debris for a more thorough clean every day. Roomba, only from iRobot.
I'm really into this car, but how do I know if I'm getting a good deal? I tell TrueCar my zip and which car I want, and TrueCar shows the range of prices people in my area actually pay for the same car, so I know if I'm getting a great price. This is how car buying was always meant to be. This is TrueCar.
Bring on the big arms, the bigger bats, and the biggest moments of the season with the MLB Extra Innings package on DirecTV. Get up to 100 live games a week in your rotation. Feel the heat of every pitch in HD. Go deep with up to 8 games previewed on one channel. And with MLB.TV included, catch all the action on over 400 devices for the same game-changing price. It's a whole new ballgame when the season follows you. Swing for the fences and watch your favorite team no matter where you live with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
The Pepsi Draft tweets at the bottom of your screen, as they have been all night in our draft coverage. Yes, Draft Town, this city has truly rolled out the red carpet for this draft. Look, I love that on the building all the way on the left side of the screen. The draft. I mean, they are really fired up to have this draft here. First one since 1964, the Buckingham Fountain lit up in Saints colors as the Saints pick is about to come in. After the Browns' first of 2 picks about to be announced by the National Football League commissioner. Here's the Browns.
With the 12th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Danny Shelton. Yeah, baby. Defensive tackle.
Best pick.
Absolutely. I had a feeling, knowing Coach Pitt in that 3-4 scheme, you got to have a nose. This guy is a big
Browns.
human being.
I don't know what the fuck that Johnny Manziel bullshit was last year. Browns did it right this time. Good job. Great pick. I can't wait to see what they do next. Man, that's a good damn pick. Great pick, Browns. Doing it right this year.
And he's an academic All-American. This guy's got it all. He's smart, he's tough, and he's the real deal. I'd love to have him in my locker room.
Couple things. Number one, Cleveland was number 32 in the league against the run. That stops. Okay, they're better right now. Okay. Secondly, this bucks the metrics. There are a lot of general managers that believe in the metrics, meaning the measurables over time. And the measurables over time say that a defensive lineman that runs worse than a 5.5 40 can't play in this league. This kid ran a 5.66 40. A lot of teams wrote him off. But David, I'm with you. I trust my eyes.
Yes.
His short area quickness is outstanding. One thing, though, they got to keep a scale around him.
Yes.
Because when he gets sloppy, he gets slow. So he's got to stay in shape.
And here he comes down these stairs from the green room, getting set to give the hug to the commissioner and get that Cleveland Browns jersey. Again, we are now 12 picks into this draft, and not a single trade. And the Cleveland Browns were supposed to be trade happy. That was the first ever commissioner lift, I believe.
You wearing a skirt? That's a lava.
Fantastic. Danny Shelton going to the Cleveland Browns, who picked again 19th overall. So far, no trades, nothing going on that front. But tell me a little bit more about this young man that just lifted the commissioner about a foot off the ground.
Fight through a double team, plays with leverage, sheds and gets to the ball carrier. He's so quick in short areas. Look at him destroy the blocker, find the football. He has outstanding vision. And finally, one-on-one against the right guard, bull rush. Now he's going to walk him right back into the pocket. Eyes on the quarterback. I'm amazed how a guy that big has vision and instincts the way he does.
And a guy that should be a run stopper. He likes to play two gaps because he's 34 on the bench. But he had 9 sacks this year as a pass rusher.
All right, it's time to welcome Danny Shelton to Prime Time, presented by Ram Trucks Prime. Take it away.
Defensive tackle off the board, you picked the commissioner up and squeezed him to life. How excited are you?
I can't even explain it right now. It's crazy, man. It's happening now. I'm excited.
Is it surreal? Take me through the emotion.
It's super. It's just super crazy. I can't even think straight right now.
What should the Browns expect?
the best D tackle. I'm bringing the run stopping, and I'm bringing pass rushing.
I mean, you can explain the wardrobe, baby. You looking fly tonight. Show me something.
So I got the tribal printed vest right now. Got an Ifaikanga. Got my uncle's Ulafala, chief necklace, representing my brother. I just got everything that makes me.
Amen. Back to you, Rich.
Thanks very much, Dion. We've seen many bear hugs from the prospects to the commissioner. We have never seen the lift and pull off the ground. They're in a commissioner. Here it goes. You're in Chicago.
The 2015 NFL Draft is brought to you by the Honda Dream Garage Sales Event, now at your Honda dealer. And by United Airlines, the world's most flyer-friendly airline. Fly the friendly skies.
The first hybrid in America, a Honda. The first to meet the Clean Air Act standards, a Honda. And now we're the first to do something else, the Honda Dream Garage Sales Event! Right now you can get an amazing deal on a Honda Accord, named the 2015 IIHS Top Safety Pick. Hurry, the Honda Dream Garage Sales Event ends soon. Get a great deal on an Accord, today at your Honda dealer.
Airport, please.
What airline?
United.
Which airline, sir? United. Which airline then?
United.
United.
哪个航空公司 ？United.
United.
多少呢 ？United.
More destinations than any other airline.
哪个航空呢
United.
That's great big world traveling.
Making some sort of adjustments in this thing, right? A little bit more inside. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Then get that comeback. Get this thing right.
You want this pizza? I'm not gonna get it. We're not gonna get it.
See these hands? Do they look like the hands of a man who carries around discount cards? Yeah, didn't think so. Introducing Speed Perks from Advance Auto Parts, a rewards program for guys who love getting under the hood. No cards, no points, no nonsense.
Next stop on this lifelong journey is the NFL. The 2015 NFL Draft, and NFL Network is there. Live, Shot-Town is on the clock, continuing tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Network.
Top 100 presented by Schick Extreme 3. Who are the top 100 players in the National Football League? Wednesday, 9 p.m. Eastern, right here, as the Buckingham Fountain is now lit up. That's Dolphin colors right there. The Dolphins are on the clock. The Saints pick is in. And then, again, I'll say it again. Everyone was talking about how many trades might happen, and that the two of the supposedly trade-happy teams, the Browns and the Saints, trying to move up, move down. It's chalk. Nobody's made a single trade yet.
It tells you a little something about this draft, to be honest.
Well, we'll get a little bit more meat on that bone in a second, but here's the Saints
With
pick.
the 13th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Andres Peat, tackle, Stanford.
Coach, your guy's the Saints.
Nice to see a Stanford Cardinal go this early. I'll tell you what, I had a good conversation with Sean Payton. I've been biting my lip all morning. This guy, for what they do, he knows their terminology right now. We have very similar terminology. This guy's going to be great. As we say about him, he's not even shaving right now. He's a big puppy. He's going to grow. He's going to be 320 pounds. He's a great athlete. He's a great kid. He's going to work. He's going to learn. He's going to grow. I'm excited about this kid. I think this guy's winning.
Okay.
Well, congratulations to him.
Andrew Speed. I like this so they can move.
Had a lot to do with his development. And they're going to love having
Terran Armstead to right tackle. If Andres Pete turns into what we think he can be, this is going to make the Saints have a solid pair of bookend tackles last 2 seasons. They took Armstead in 2013, 3rd round, which is a solid pick. Not a lot of people knew about him in a smaller school, but Andres Pete, before this season, he was highly regarded as the best tackle in the draft. And my preseason mock, I think I had him going 4th overall. I do like that Flowers went in front of him. I think Flowers is a little bit more upside, but Pete, I don't know. Pete's struggled a little bit this season. Consistency. But I think it's a good pick.
Take a peek at Andres Pete. Coach, here he is in an easy pass throw. And that's a classic stance right there. Has an ability to drop his hips versus a speed rush. I love the way he pushes people by the quarterback, stays inside out. However, he does get too high sometimes, Coach. You can see it right here.
Hey, Larson.
Too high. He's going to roll back into the quarterback. And again, watch here. Nate Richard from Utah, who's a heck of a football player, got underneath him, used his hands.
This is a male
So,
catch.
Coach, bottom line for me is I love everything about his upside, but I thought there were some inconsistencies in his play.
Well, that's the biggest thing you mentioned. The biggest thing for me was him getting down. Yeah. He's a 6'7" man. He's 300 and whatever pounds. 320 is probably going to play at. But this guy can kick and protect the passer. He can kick and protect the passer. Once he truly learns to play low and sink into those monstrous lowers, as you saw the other day, monstrous lowers, the speed to power, he's going to be able to handle that. Once again, he's 21 years old. This kid's going to grow.
Time to welcome Andres Pete to prime time, and that means here's Dion, presented by Ram Trucks again front.
Big fella, you started off saying, I don't think you remember me from the Under Armour game. How can I forget you? You dominated just like you've been dominating in college.
Yes, sir. I'm just blessed to be here, so I'm having a great time.
How excited are you for this moment that you've been waiting on your whole life?
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty special just to see all my family and the reactions on their faces, and being drafted by a great organization like the Saints is amazing. So I'm so happy.
What did Coach Shaw mean to you? He's right over there, over your shoulder. What impact did he have on your life?
Yeah, I love Coach Shaw. He helped me out so much in my career.
Yeah, I didn't care.
I couldn't have made it without him. Such a good coach. That's amazing.
Get ready to protect Drew Brees, man. Drew Brees.
I don't know what's
Yeah, that's a huge honor, and I'm going to give the organization everything I have.
I wish you the best.
Wow. I think it needs to work.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's good stuff right there. Sure.
And you're talking about living an NFL lifestyle, right? His father played a long time in the NFL. He's been schooled on getting ready for this moment since he was a young man. He was identified so early because he's so talented. He's been ready for this. This is not going to be a huge shot for him. It's not going to be too big for him. He's been primed. He's been ready for this, and this kid has a chance to be truly special.
96 left on the clock. The Dolphins still have yet to make their pick. When we come back from this commercial break, we'll find out who that is, and then Fountain Tracks 49ers colors and the Texans colors as those are the next teams on the clock here for the draft in Chicago.
Oh my God, I need a bicep. That's gross.
While others go in circles,
mine.
they paint themselves. We choose to carve our own path in the pursuit of exhilaration.
You're embarrassing.
The 306 horsepower Lexus GS. Experience the next level of performance. And there's no going back.
That's
Lease the 2015 GS 350 S with complimentary navigation system for these terms. See your Lexus dealer.
I'm gonna take this girl home.
Which one?
Nika.
Why?
So I have new plans. I've been home all
Normally
day.
people wear pants.
That's why I'm hiding,
Wanna come
Captain
see my
Obvious.
cat?
Not very well. I found you immediately.
You
You know what else is easy to find?
It's
A new
halfway over.
hotel with the Hotels.com app.
I'm not in a new hotel room. I just need to get back into this one.
Decompress. and then
Gary?
you can come over if you want.
It's Wednesday, Gary.
I know that, Janet. Hotels.com is more helpful than Janet.
Not a channel that I have. Not a channel that you have.
You're in the internet.
I have a
Summer never looks so good.
I watched American Dad.
Same
last night. What day is
100%
it?
natural lime flavor in a new bottle.
It's Thursday. I think it is.
Taking the hassle out of yard work just got even easier during the Echo Natural Sales Event.
Get a ProGrade Echo trimmer or handheld blower for only $149.99. And get the popular SRM 225 for under $200. But hurry, unlike your yard work, these deals will be gone before you know it.
Keep up with everyday messes with the help of Roomba from iRobot. Sensors automatically guide Roomba around your home, vacuuming up dirt and debris for a more thorough clean every day. Roomba, only from iRobot.
It grows on you.
Really into this car. I don't know if I'm getting a good deal. I tell TrueCar my zip or which car I want. And TrueCar shows the range of prices people in my area actually paid for the same car, so I know if I'm getting a great price. This is how car buying has always been to me. This is TrueCar.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
You take away nothing else from my class, let it be this. If you don't have the magic, don't bother.
I've seen we have the $1 million up.
Amber does too. I was really surprised to find that.
If you don't pay me back, I will kill your
Not sap.
entire bloodline.
Amber is too.
You have to go.
Because I've seen you in your other life.
Sometimes they
Kill
can
that girl. You understand the gravity of your situation.
The Gambler. Movie start at Channel 125.
Hey, leave him.
All right, recapping the first pick of the draft was Florida State quarterback Jameis Winston to the Buccaneers. And now you can play with Jameis Winston and all the rookies drafted tonight in Madden Ultimate Team and Madden Mobile. Simply download the app and start drafting. Rejoice, people. It's Madden season. And rejoice, people. We have our first trade, finally. The Miami Dolphins are about to hear their pick, 14th overall. But the Chargers just made a trade, it appears, with the San Francisco 49ers. We're trying to determine if this was a hit made by the Dolphins and traded to the Chargers. They just announced that the Chargers are now on the clock, although they have not changed the logo, and they're usually pretty quick about that. But bottom line is, it looks like the Chargers have traded up. The question is, who would they be popping up from 17 to do? Who would the Chargers be trading up from 17 to come to go get?
Probably it could be the running back, Melvin Gordon. There's several teams behind San Diego in line for running backs. So it wouldn't surprise me at all if they came up to get him now.
Absolutely. Ryan Matthews gone. You got to keep Phil Rivers. You know, that's you need some help with the running game for more balance over there. Melvin Gordon sounds like a person they might move for.
Well, here's the commissioner of the National Football League. As you see the scene that's outside, we're back inside the auditorium here. The commissioner is coming out with the next pick on the clock, and it appears it's the Miami Dolphins pick at 14th overall.
With the 14th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Devontae Parker, wide receiver, Louisville.
Big body, wide receiver, Devontae Parker. The thing I loved about this kid this year is he had a broken foot. Came back and only played 6 games, but caught 43 passes, averaged 20 yards per catch. And he's one of the best run-after-catch big receivers I've seen in college football. He's a special young man. Like Irvin, what do you think of that pick?
Well, hey, I love this pick right here. Cause I also love this young man. He was a great kid. Got a chance to talk with him.
Devontae Parker goes to the Dolphins. I think he's yeah, Jarvis Landry, Kenny Stills, Devontae Parker. I don't know if Devontae Parker is a #1 wide receiver. To be honest with you, I think he had a great season this year. I think he really showed out. Do I think he is... He's got the size. He's got the size. Do I think he is a #1 though? It just doesn't seem like it. We'll see. San Francisco's on the clock.
This guy, man, the catch radius is ridiculous. This ball goes up.
This will be interesting.
He's long, he's tall, he's aggressive to the football. So Parker is chosen by the Dolphins. The San Francisco 49ers and San Diego Chargers, it appears, have struck a trade with each other, while the Texans are sitting on the clock.
Oh, the Chargers on the clock.
The first round of the 2015 draft. We believe or at least we assume, that the Chargers are moving up 2 spots to go ahead and get.
Well, you can look at this a couple different ways. Number one, Melvin Gordon. Keep in mind who their tailback is right now. It's Brandon Oliver. And if you put Melvin Gordon in there, who reminds me of Jamal Charles, and pair him with Danny Woodhead, now you've got a front guy on first and second down and a great third down change of pace guy at Woodhead.
Absolutely. And they were 30th in rushing. Sometimes they don't try to run the football, but I know they want to do that the way they're built. They'll address the offensive line situation maybe next week, right?
And they need wide receiver, offensive line. They've got to do some things here. It'll be interesting to see who they went up for.
Well, the cost of moving up 2 spots, the Chargers flip a 4th-round pick in this year's draft and a 5th-round pick in next year's draft to move up to 2 spots. Alex Flanagan is in San Diego for us. Alex, 2 spots. Alex Flanagan is in San Diego for us. 2 spots. Alex Flanagan is in San Diego for us. 2 spots. Alex Flanagan is in San Diego for us. 2 spots. Alex Flanagan is in San Diego for us. Well, obviously, we're experiencing some technical difficulties right there, or everybody accepted my bribe so I could hear more of myself here on the NFL Network draft coverage because, 256 picks is not enough. So Alex Flanagan is in San Diego for us, and if we can reconnect with her, we shall. But like I said, it's a 4th-rounder this year and a 5th-rounder next year to just move up 2 spots, and the 49ers collect some more picks for themselves.
And one other position of need where they might want to go up and get a Bud Dupree. Keep in mind, Melvin Ingram, former 1st-round pick, can't stay healthy. Jeremiah Tashu, the 2nd-round pick, has been up and down a little bit, and Jared Johnson retired. So there's a real need outside as an edge rusher also.
And Phillip Rivers is the quarterback then. That was what we were talking about for so much over the last few weeks, just connecting some dots over him not wanting to sign another extension there for the time being because of the uncertain future of their location, and Tennessee perhaps wanting somebody of his ilk in San Diego going again. None of that happening. Oh, wait, none of it. But they did make the trade.
The San Francisco 49ers have traded the 15th pick to the San Diego Chargers. With the 15th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the San Diego Chargers select Melvin Gordon, running back, Wisconsin.
So not only do we see 2 running backs taken in the 1st round, Marshall Faulk, we actually see somebody trading up to make that happen. What do you think, 2-8?
Talking about this, Rich, if you have the talent, guess what? They are going to come and get you. And lately, the guys that we haven't had guys drafted in the 1st round. This guy, these 2 guys, I should say, they are awesome. And he likens me to Jamal Charles. When you look at his ability to cut on a dime, doesn't lose any speed, is effortless. And then he has to breakaway speed. Not only do they look the same in a helmet, not only do they wear the same number, but they are built the same. I'm telling you, when I watch him run, I feel like I'm watching Jamal Charles week in and week out, and I believe this is a great pick. The Chargers understand what they need at running back, and they got their guy. They went up to get him, and I think it's a great move for the organization.
Last time that 2 running backs were taken in the top 15 picks of an NFL draft was when C.J. Spiller went first, and then San Diego went ahead and chose Ryan Matthews, and they have made it Melvin Gordon the 2nd running back taken in the first 15 picks tonight.
I really like this kid. He lights up the room. He's got special talent and ability. He's also bigger than people think at 6'1", 215 pounds. Catches the football well out of the backfield. And when you watch this kid run in tight areas, that's what differentiates him. Start out, here comes counter. Watch him follow the blocks with patience. Lets that lineman get out front, then cuts. Little subtle move back to the outside, untouched. Watch how quick-footed this kid is in the backfield. In the hole, boom, throw. He just weaves through, untouched. Stronger than people think also. Arm tackle. Against Minnesota, he won the over. In the 4th quarter, he put that game away. He reminds me a little bit of LaShawn McCoy also. Ability to cut back, make people miss. So, David, when I look at this guy, I already mentioned you pair him with Woodhead. You got a perfect scenario. but he changes the whole balance of their offense now. Phillip Rivers was everything. He takes the pressure off that. They run the football more efficiently, and Phillip Rivers will get better also.
That's a big thing right there. Every quarterback wants a running game. Every quarterback wants a running game. It takes the pressure off, makes the defense defend something else. This guy, they ran a 4.52. Yeah. This guy's faster than 4.52. On game day, he's faster than 4.2. You mentioned all the things about him. He's big, he's physical, he's long. He's tough to bring down. We played him in the Rose Bowl a couple of years ago. And that fly sweep, usually for those little short, fast guys, they got a big, tall, long guy running the fly sweep. He's running for touchdowns.
And the reason why they might have traded up those 2 spots is there was talk that the Houston Texans might have gone ahead and made Melvin Gordon their first-round choice instead. We'll find out who that person might be. The Texans pick is in. The Niners are on the clock after having just made that trade with San Diego.
Trying to predict the future is a discouraging and hazardous occupation. The only thing we can be sure of about the future is that it will be absolutely fantastic. So, if what I tell you appears absolutely unbelievable, have we any chance of visualizing the future as it really will happen?
We'll make this little quick adjustment to this thing, right? A little bit more inside.
Let's go get it.
All right, then get that comeback. Get this thing right.
Let's go. 50 on my horse and hut. Losing feeling in my toes. Nothing beats that new car smell. Chicken parm, you taste so good.
Nationwide is on your side.
We're here at Courtyard, the official hotel of the NFL, where every guest is an All-Pro.
Tails on 3. 1, 2, 3, sail! Do this!
Sue, they're saying you're nervous about quarterbacking your first meeting today. How do you respond?
You know who should be nervous? Whoever follows our presentation.
Oh, snap. Where the pros go. Courtyard, the official hotel of the NFL.
The players have spoken.
Amazing athlete. He sleeps and drinks football.
Now the top 100 players of 2015 are revealed. The best of the best.
Hey man, what's on this?
He's been dominating since he stepped in the NFL.
Voted on by their peers.
You better be able to silence you.
Who will crack this year's list?
He's a monster. He's everywhere.
The top 100 players of 2015, Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
The Buckingham Fountain is lit up Chiefs red. They are on the clock right now as the Pepsi draft tweets are on your screen. What a beautiful vista for this year's draft, inside and outside. Over 100,000 fans there today, or over 250,000 potentially expected on Saturday when the entire draft will move outside. We'll be out there as well on the NFL Network set in Draft Town right near Selection Square. The pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers, but before we hear that, we'll hear the Houston Texans pick. We've got a couple of picks stacked up here. The commissioner's going to have the Houston Texans pick, and that will complete the first half of the first round. What do you think, Michael?
I would jump all over Rashad Perryman right now. Big wide receiver. They lost Andre Johnson. They've got DeAndre Hopkins. And they signed Nate Washington and Cecil Shorts for short-term contracts. He's a big-time player, and I would support whoever's going to play quarterback for Houston this year.
So let's go to the podium right now, the commissioner of the National Football League with the Texans pick, and then we'll hear the Niners pick, and the Chiefs have 6 minutes left to make their selection.
With the 16th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Kevin Johnson, defensive back, Wake Forest.
Although on defense, Mike.
So, some coaches have told me he's the cleanest defensive back in the draft. Meaning he can play press, he can play off, he can play inside, he can play outside. He's a very smart kid, and he's got the twitchiest feet in the whole draft.
Twitchy feet.
Twitchy feet, baby.
That's a good thing, right? That's what makes you the 16th overall pick in the draft, essentially.
Let's take a look at this kid playing ball in Wake Forest. Back pedal turn. All the defensive back coaches I talked about his feet. Look at that. No wasted motion, plant drive. His feet are so quick, his change of direction follows. He finds the football in the air, he tackles well enough. The only concern is his frame and durability, but he made 41 consecutive starts. So, eyes on the quarterback. Reads it, plants, interception. Really good football player. Charles and DJ, what do you guys think?
Well, Mike, you want to build your football team to win your division, and when you look at the Indianapolis Colts and what they have on the outside at T.Y. Hilton, a player that gives them fits, I think Kevin Johnson is just the type of player to match up with him. He doesn't have that elite strength, but he has the quickness to match up with somebody like T.Y. Hilton. I think this is a good pick for the Texans, CD. And we talk all the time about turnovers, takeaways, making plays on the football. Kevin Johnson doesn't have the big-time frame, but when he sees a play, he triggers and he goes a lot more aggressive than people give him credit for when he's playing the football in the air.
So Kevin Johnson, Andre Johnson goes out. Kevin Johnson comes in. And we move now to the second half of the first round of the draft. Moments ago, again, the Chargers, who were going to select here 17th overall, gave San Francisco a fourth-round selection, 117th overall, and a fifth in next year's draft for the right to pop up and take Melvin Gordon. That now leaves the 49ers to make their pick right now. What do you think they're going to go?
I would think either Eric Armstead, the defensive lineman from Oregon, whose upside is amazing, or a wide receiver we mentioned, Rashad Perryman. I think they'll wait to get that inside linebacker in the second or third round.
And there's the draft party in the spot where this season's going to wind up, Santa Clara, California, for Super Bowl 50, the golden anniversary of the Super Bowl, as hosted by the San Francisco 49ers. Turning the page on the Jim Harbaugh era, it is, as we all know, Trent Baalke's ship to run. There is Jed York with his back to the screen in the sweater vest. So much on the line there for Jim Tomsula, now the head coach. Everybody having to put their faith in that brain trust after having put it in the Jim Harbaugh brain trust for so long. Everybody wondering what the Niners are going to look like moving forward. Are they rebuilding? What are they going to do here? And after the 49ers are done, it's the Chiefs. It's your neck of the woods, sir. I want to give you the floor on what the 49ers nation is thinking about right now.
Well, I think the big thing is you want an impact player. You got to have an impact player. You saw a lot of guys walk out the door free agency. So some guys retire, some guys move on, some guys not get re-signed. You're looking for somebody that's going to come in and make an impact. It doesn't matter if it's offense, defense. They got a lot of places where they're young and they're going to need something. They're going to need some juice, a pass rusher. One of these guys that may be falling down the board, a receiver, of course, for another young quarterback that they're trying to help to get more stable. He needs more weapons. So this pick can go anywhere.
And again, the trade particulars. They swapped. It's a fourth rounder this year and a fifth rounder next year, just to move up 2 spaces in the first round. Just give you an idea of just how expensive it was probably for anybody to attempt to go up to 2, no matter from where they were on the draft board. Just to move up 2 spots in the first round costs you a 4th this year and a 5th next year. Steve, now,
well, that shows you how much San Diego values that running back.
Yes. Here's the commissioner.
With the 17th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Eric Armstead, defensive end, Oregon.
6'7", 292 pounds. He's barely 21 years old. His length and his power are both amazing. He's a Mammoth 5 technique. That means a defensive end in a 3-4. He's raw, but has an exciting upside. Take a look at this kid. Sometimes When he plays with leverage, he gets under people. He's so heavy-handed. It's unbelievable. I saw him take your guy Andres Pete, get under him a couple times. I don't even know if he knows what he's doing yet, Coach. He's so young and he's so inexperienced. But when it looks good, look at that move right there. 292 pounds. Swift move.
He's a lot like Andres Pete. When he plays high, he's too high. When he plays low, he's dominant. That's just who he is.
When he stays low and drops those hips and explodes, it's special.
The fountain is lit up. Cleveland Browns orange again. They have their second first-round pick of the night. The top 10 picks started, again, with Winston and Mariota, the first time ever that Heisman Trophy winners went 1 and 2 in the same draft. Danny Shelton went 12th overall to Cleveland in their first-round draft choice. Soon now they're on the clock for their second. Neither of them traded away by Cleveland to move up. Nobody moved up in this draft until the Chargers moments ago moved up just 2 spots to get Melvin Gordon. That's the only trade of the night. Marcus Mariota was selected second overall by the Tennessee Titans. Tiffany Blackman, who's there for us, reporting that when Wisenhunt and Rustin Webster, the general manager, called him up, they initially hung up on him by accident on the phone. So, whoops.
And maybe that's a good sign. Same thing happened to Andrew Luck.
Is that right?
Well, absolutely. I was sitting at the table, so maybe that's a good sign. We'll see.
So he's on the phone with Jim Irsay, or
just kind of buzzed out, and they called back. Though.
Yes, they did. They certainly did. And now Andrew Luck is the one who's paying a lot of calls to people. And Mariota is now a Tennessee Titan. Moving forward, what do you think the Chiefs are going to take here? A wide receiver? They clearly.
Chiefs or the Browns?
The Chiefs are now, pick is on, is about to be announced. The Browns are on the clock again.
Right.
And we all know last year the Chiefs went an entire season without having a single touchdown caught by their receivers. They went and made Jeremy Maclin the apple of their free agency eye, but maybe they keep adding to that right now.
You know what? They could take Perryman here, or they could take the center from Florida State, Cameron Erving.
We're going to take a break, and when we come back, the Kansas City Chiefs pick. Jameis Winston earlier tonight celebrating with his family in Alabama. And that might be as emotional you'll learn to see Marcus Mariota. Kevin White enjoying his moment in Chicago as a Bear.
Hey, Charlie?
The waiting game is the hardest one to play. Then it happens. A team, a city, believes they've selected the future. The 2015 NFL Draft. NFL Network takes you inside and behind the scenes with the teams, players, and coaches. Chi-Town is on the clock. The 2015 NFL Draft continues tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, live on NFL Network.
Last year, Bud Light built a town called Whatever USA. This once-in-a-lifetime town is happening again. And now that's standing between you and a chance at sharing a 15-second audition video. Tell us what you should go using #UpForWhatever and #audition.
These nuggets are good. Why have you been feeding me, Mallory? I need some answers.
KFC popcorn nuggets, 100% white meat, extra crispy, and made from the world's best chicken. Get them with all this in your next $5 fill-up, or try them in a Go Cup.
These don't even come with a toy, and I don't care.
I'm Angela, and I quit smoking with Chantix. My children always wanted me to quit smoking, but I resigned myself to the fact that it wasn't going to work. But Chantix helped me do it.
Along with support, Chantix Varenicline is proven to help people quit smoking.
It gave me the power to overcome the urge to smoke.
Some people had changes in behavior, thinking or mood, hostility, agitation, depressed mood, and suicidal thoughts or actions while taking or after stopping Chantix. Some people had seizures while taking Chantix. If you have any of these, stop Chantix and call your doctor right away. Tell your doctor about any history of mental health problems, which could get worse while taking Chantix, or history of seizures. Don't take Chantix if you've had a serious allergic or skin reaction to it. If you develop these, stop Chantix and see your doctor right away, as some can be life-threatening. Tell your doctor if you have a history of heart or blood vessel problems, or develop new or worse symptoms. Get medical help right away if you have symptoms of a heart attack or stroke. Decrease alcohol use while taking Chantix. Use caution when driving or operating machinery. Common side effects include nausea, trouble sleeping, and unusual dreams.
I'm a non-smoker.
Ask your doctor if Chantix is right for you.
It's easy to buy insurance and forget about it, but the more you learn about your coverage, the more gaps you may find. Like how you thought you were covered for this.
It's a profound statement.
But you're not even covered for this.
It's a profound statement.
Or how you may be covered for this, but not for something like this. Talk to farmers and see what gaps could be hiding in your coverage.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
To Chicago, follow every pick and every move made in the 2015 NFL Draft by checking out the Draft Tracker presented by Lexus only on NFL.com. Cleveland Browns are officially on the clock. That means the Chiefs pick is in, and very quickly I want to introduce you to the guy who actually tied for the lead among Chief wide receivers in scoring touchdowns a year ago, Michael Irvin. You didn't score any last year, did you?
No, I didn't score any, and neither of the Chiefs receivers scored any. It's a big zero for everybody.
Rashad Perriman, yes or no?
I would love Rashad Perriman here, but we talk about this Alex Smith now. Rashad Perriman is the speed up the field. Will Alex Smith go with that speed up the field and hit that third level with his passes?
Okay, well, it is time to head back inside and see what happens. Here is the pick.
With the 18th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Marcus Peters, defensive back, Washington.
Wow, a little bit of a shocker. Marcus Peters, a young man who was kicked off the University of Washington team back in November. He is the first-round pick, the 18th overall, the Kansas City Chiefs. For more on this, we head inside and say good evening to our NFL media insider, Ian Rappaport. Ian, why did the Chiefs go in this direction?
Well, Chris, I'm told the Chiefs viewed Marcus Peters as the best, pure, most complete corner on the board. Of course, we knew that he was thrown off the Washington team, and when people, especially on the Chiefs staff, talked to the Washington staff, they crushed him. But he got rave reviews from Steve Sarkisian's staff, which is now at USC, formerly at Washington. The Chiefs relied on that to make sure that that Marcus Peters was the kind of guy, Chris, who could fit in on their team.
Thank you very much. So the third cornerback is officially off the board. Up next, the second of two first-round picks for the Cleveland Browns. Will this pick sack the commissioner as well, like their first one did in Danny Shelton? Find out as we continue at the Browns party and more after this.
Your old 401k is rolled over into a TD Ameritrade IRA.
So, no setup fees?
So I get help from rollover consultants? Yes!
No rollover hassle. Great.
Oh, we're spiking things, Robbie.
For all the confidence you need.
That's better.
TD Ameritrade, you got this.
I got plans.
I'm going places.
Here I come.
I got plans to pick myself up.
I will gain trust. I'm gonna earn everything I get. I got plans to command your respect. I've got plans to push my limits.
I got plans to be great.
Let's go, get in.
Tonight on NFL Total Access, round one of the NFL Draft is in the books, and what the heck happened? Major drama, that's what. The shots, the drops, who made the biggest noise, and who has the most work to do on day two. That's tonight, 11:30 Eastern.
Tomorrow on a special edition of Back to the Draft, our guys give you a full recap of the first round, plus all the biggest stories heading into night two. Back to the Draft, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, live on NFL Network.
I am the original safety feature. The fraction of a second between fender and bender. I'm the last thing on your mind when you shift into drive, but the first that touches the road. I'm not just any tire. I am a Yokohama. During the spring getaway, buy 4 select Yokohama tires and get a $60 prepaid Visa card. Now through April 30th. See participating dealers for details or visit yokohamatire.com. I am the trusty co-pilot, the translator who interprets the road. I am the permission to take the scenic route and the guide that gets you there safely. I'm not just any tire. I am a Yokohama. During the spring getaway, buy 4 select Yokohama tires and get a $60 prepaid Visa card. Now through April 30th. See participating dealers for details or visit yokohamatire.com.
Welcome back. The Pepsi Draft Tweets at the bottom of your screen here as we check back in on Draft Town, the party going on across the street from us. The Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. Everybody's been wondering what the Philadelphia Eagles might be doing with this pick, trade up, trade down, whatever, they're going to make it. Joe Thomas and Brady Quinn were chosen in the first round together back in 2007, a 2012 duo they would like to forget. And last year, the Browns are still waiting on both Justin Gilbert and Johnny Manziel to provide some modicum of success and production on the field. Danny Schultz was chosen 12th overall by the Cleveland Browns, who picked the commissioner up as part of his bear hug.
That's the Reggie White hump move right there.
And now we're wondering who the Cleveland Browns are going to pair with Danny Schultz. And these are the Browns fans, the dog pound that is here in Chicago. And there's the War Room, the Honda War Room cam, to see what might come out of this War Room now. The Browns party, hoping that, again, the productiveness of their first round picks last year was nothing short of dreadful. And now, who do you think they pair with Danny Schultz, hoping to get some production from these first rounds this year?
You know, they did a good job in free agency filling some holes, but what they did at wide receivers, they signed Dwayne Bowe. He's 31 years old, and he's not the Dwayne Bowe from 9 years ago. They signed Brian Hartline, another good, smart receiver. I think they need an explosive presence on the outside. For me, that's Rashad Perryman or a Nelson Aguilar. Coach, you like him, did you?
Yeah, I like both of those guys. Either one would add to this group. You know, Coach John DeFilippo, the new offensive coordinator, is going to run a new offense. I don't know who the quarterback's going to be over there, but he's got to have a receiving core to throw to, and they lose Josh Gordon. I think you got to get one of these two young guys, Perriman or Aguilar.
I would agree with that. I think Aguilar, it still might be a little high, but doggone, this kid can run routes. He's quick. He's explosive. He's a punt returner. The kid changes the field position. He changes the field position. He can go inside. He can go outside. He's a 200-pounder. He doesn't look like it sometimes, but when you really look at him, he's a 200-pound receiver. That's a durable guy that can play.
And it'd be somewhat ironic if they used this pick on a wide receiver, because if you remember last year, the Josh Gordon news came out that it looked like he would be suspended for much of the 2014 season, if not all of it. And we were waiting to hear a wide receiver name from the Browns draft, but we didn't hear it. And instead of going ahead and choosing Sammy Watkins, they traded the pick away, and this is the pick that they got back in exchange for Sammy Watkins. So maybe the receiver might finally come out.
And I say again, synchronicity.
Let's go to the commissioner, since we're synchronizing. Here's the second Browns pick of the night.
With the 19th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Cameron Irving, guard, Florida State.
Still not a receiver.
That is really an interesting pick right there. Now, they call him a guard. Remember, Cleveland has Alex Mack at center, but Alex Mack has an ability to get out of his contract at the end of this year. So it's a great insurance pick if they lose Alex Mack. The other thing about this young man is he can play all 5 offensive line positions. I think he's a really good center. I think he could cover up at either tackle, and they announced him as a guard. Marshall Faulk, what do you think?
He's the kind of guy that you want, a young utility guy that can move around your line and solidify just about each and every position. When you talk about that division, when you start talking about a kind of offensive lineman that's a mauler, a run blocker, he fits well with the guys that he's going to be going up against and the identity that the Cleveland Browns want to create at the line of scrimmage by taking advantage of it.
And you got to like go with his dinner jacket when you show up to your first draft. You go dinner jacket. There he comes down, the young man joining Jameis Winston in the Florida State first-round club tonight. The first overall selection and the latest overall selection, Florida State Seminoles. He is going to protect, one assumes,
Johnny Manziel when it all started.
And what's important too, you know, offensive linemen now, when you travel and play, you suit up 7 guys. So you have to have guys that are versatile. This guy started at left tackle for half the season. They move him inside the center. He plays real well, and that kind of versatility is going to be important.
So when we come back, we find out who Chip Kelly is going to choose for the 20th overall selection. This is him before addressing the Philadelphia Eagles crowd. If I can read lips, he's saying, we're going to take the best Oregon Duck available. Maybe I'm not reading the proper.
And I'll write your name.
We fight, we believe, we carry this.
The new S6 hits the stores, and I'm like, whoa.
Open the box and new phone smell.
Jump in a video chat with my friend.
He's a real fanboy, so I can't wait to show this off.
Picture is perfect. I got mine at Verizon.
I didn't. It was buffering right out of the box.
He was impressed. I couldn't be happier.
Couldn't see him, but I could hear him making fun of me.
Now get $200 or more when you trade in your smartphone for a Galaxy S6. But hurry, this offer ends May 10th. Verizon.
Thank you for being a sailor and my daddy. Thank you, Mom, for protecting my future. Thank you for being my hero and my dad.
Military families are thankful for many things. The legacy of USAA Auto Insurance could be one of them. Our world-class service earned USAA the top spot in a study of the most recommended large companies in America. If you're current or former military or their family, see if you are eligible to get an auto insurance quote.
The dueler tires on Terrence Knighton's truck are engineered to be Bridgestone's best SUV tires, and now they have an 80,000-mile tread wear warranty.
Guess we're gonna be here a while.
First time on a treadmill?
What are you saying?
I'm just saying. With an 80,000-mile tread wear warranty, the dueler tires are Bridgestone's best SUV tires. Go to BridgestoneTire.com to find a Bridgestone dealer near you.
I've always done whatever it takes to get to the next level.
Off to Duke University. Bucks select Jabari Parker.
Let's go, come on.
Carried to the locker room. It never gets any easier, but I will get stronger because my story is far from over.
Gatorade Recover, protein for athlete building.
Today's great moment presented by United Airlines is the widest body in the draft. Going in, and speaking of takeoff, takes the commissioner off the ground. Yeah. Oh. Put your commissioner in the upright position, sir. Danny Shelton, the Cleveland Browns, a Danny Shelton, Cameron Irving double dip for the Cleveland Browns. Draft town outside the Cincinnati Bengals colors now is what is lighting up Buckingham Fountain outside. It's now time for the Philadelphia Eagles. So the Cleveland Browns, rumored to be trading up to number 2 with those 2 first-rounders, didn't do it.
Hey, I like what Cleveland did. 2 big bodies, they're telling you something.
Chip Kelly rumored to be offering every pick and every player under the sun. Let's throw in the Liberty Bell, maybe a piece of Independence Hall. If the Sixers want to trade more people to burn salary cap room there, he'd throw them in. Didn't happen. They're picking right where they were supposed to.
It's got to be a DB or a wide receiver. Perryman and Aguilar are both out there still.
Here we go.
With the 20th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Nelson Aguilar, wide receiver, USC.
Nelson Aguilar, ironically enough, is 6 feet, 198 pounds, and he ran 4.4, the exact same that Jeremy Maclin did at the Combine. He's a precise route runner, added value as a great returner. He reminds me of Jeremy Maclin, ironically the guy he's replacing. You get a good look at him here. Outside receiver, Watch him cross the face of the DB, then the double move, runs away from the DB. Now they put him in the slot, which I think is part of the intrigue of this kid. He can play anywhere. They kick him inside, off coverage, little hitch. Now finish. You can see the punt return skills there in his open field running. And speaking of punt returns, boy, that looks good, doesn't it?
Yes.
Philadelphia Eagles are going to love him. They'll compliment Matthews, their second-round pick from last year, and give Sam Bradford somebody else to throw to.
And I know you were so enamored of that part of our coverage of the combine, Mike, is when we took a height, weight, total just measurables and put it in a computer and had it come out. And it was Macklin. It was Jeremy Macklin.
It wasn't the computer.
It wasn't yours? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about that. Michael Irvin, your thoughts on Nelson Aguilar?
Hey, I love the pick now, and I liken this kid to a Randall Cobb because, he played a little running back. He can return a punt. He could be a fourth-down player. I mean, this kid can really light up the football field for you. He goes outside, he goes inside, he can get in the backfield, play on a running back, play defensive back also, and I love that he can return punts. I know a guy like Chip Kelly will get a guy like this, and he will make wonderful things happen on the football field with all of his many skill sets in that offense.
For his quarterback, Sam Bradford, after all is said and done, now you can start selling Sam Bradford jerseys in Philadelphia stores. Now you can stock the shelves with Bradford jerseys and DeMarco Murray jerseys, and with Riley Cooper and Jordan Matthews, there's a new kid in town, Nelson Aguilar, who has the comp of the guy they let go to Kansas City. When we come back, the Bengals pick, that is Steelers colors, suddenly mixing in to the Grant Park scene here in Chicago.
You could win an out-of-the-blue party of rock stars, like Fall Out Boy. Follow us on Twitter and hashtag #OutOfTheBlue with a picture of Pepsi.
Long live the pioneers, rebels and mutineers. Go forth and have no fear. Come close and lend an ear. And I say, hey, leave it like we're renegades.
She sees the world a little differently. And by some miracle, she actually said yes to me.
The Charmed Memories collection at Kay Jewelers, featuring mother and child and open hearts. Get this free bracelet or a charm valued up to $45 with any Charmed Memories purchase of $99.99 or more. At Kay, the #1 jewelry store in America.
And she will be the best mom ever.
Every kiss begins with Kay.
So if I gave you a Bud Light, are you up for whatever happens next?
Yeah.
Check it out.
The perfect beer for stepping outside for some old school fun. My goodness.
Tonight on NFL Total Access, round 1 of the NFL Draft is in the books, and what the heck happened? Major drama, that's what. The shots, the drops, who made the biggest noise, and who has the most work to do on day 2. That's tonight, 11:30 Eastern.
The 2015 NFL Draft is brought to you by Pepsi, the official soft drink of the NFL, and by Ram Trucks. Guts, glory, Ram.
So for the second straight year, 4 wide receivers have gone in the top 20 picks of a National Football League draft. as Nelson Aguilar goes to the Philadelphia Eagles, and Mike Mayock says he looks like Jeremy Maclin. He's built like Jeremy Maclin. The last time the Eagles used a first-round selection on a wide receiver was
he was
Jeremy
either
Maclin.
18 or 19, right?
Melissa Stark is in the green room for us. Melissa?
Rich, with Rashad Perriman, who is still smiling, still feeling good about the night. What's going through your mind as you sit here?
I'm just still enjoying the process, very excited still. I know for the most part I'm very confident I'll go in the first round. I'm an agent and getting some calls, so I'm feeling pretty confident still.
Okay, so your dad is here. We know he played in the NFL, but he also played at the U with our Michael Irvin. Did Michael Irvin help change your diapers?
Yeah, he did. Michael Irvin taught me a lot growing up, and he was actually my mom, a good friend of my mom and my dad.
That's great. All right, so good luck to you, and we'll see where you go. All right, let's go to the commissioner.
With the 21st pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cedric Abui of Texas A&M.
I am really happy with the kid. He tore his ACL in the bowl game this year. A lot of people thought that would push him into the second or third round. He's rehabbed. He's a gifted left tackle prospect. Reminds me of the Brickashaw Ferguson. Great feet, a lot of upside, and with Cincinnati taking him because they have Whitworth and Andre Smith, he can get healthy before he has to play, DJ.
The entire draft. He would have put on a show in Indianapolis. Probably would have run in the 4.8s if he was healthy. Has a knee injury, didn't play as well this year, but he'll have some time to both get healthy and then be the eventual replacement for Andrew Whitworth at left tackle for the Cincinnati Bengals. A lot of people thought he might slide into the second round because of that injury. The Cincinnati Bengals thought they got a value.
So here comes the Texas A&M Aggies, Cedric Abui, down the steps. And we're going to stay in the AFC North with the Pittsburgh Steelers pick being in before we eventually learn the Detroit Lions pick. The Honolulu Blue from nearby Michigan is on the clock right now. As we see another prospect. We have the commissioner there on. And hold up the jersey.
He's really a gifted kid. The only concern I have is not as get a good look at him here on our XL left tackle. Easy pass pro. Not even stressed in that pass pro. You can tell guys with great feet, they don't panic. Tight end tackle, a TE twist. Picks it up easily. Now he's on the right side against a bull rush. Now, I think he's a little bit underpowered at times. When he plays high, he gets pushed around a little bit. And again, watch the twist, tackle in, twist, picks it up beautifully. The one issue is a lack of power, and here's what I mean about he's got a back injury. And they have to change his lifting regimen to accommodate the back injury. And you're talking about a guy that's a little bit underpowered. So that's my only concern. It's minor. He's got such great feet and such length. He's got Pro Bowl potential on the left side.
How about all those tackles coming out of Texas A&M now over the last few years? Huh? Luke Jokel, Jake Matthews, this guy now, first rounder after first rounder over there.
Yeah, and this kid's got the feet. As you said, when you need a left tackle, yes, you'll take a young kid and work on the power, but he's got to be able to kick and beat those edge rushers, and that's what this kid can do.
So now the Pittsburgh Steelers are on the clock. One must assume they go defense because of all the certainly if there's anyone in the back end that strikes your fancy. What do they do right here?
It's got to be a complete defensive makeover. Their offense could be one of the best 2 or 3 offenses in the NFL next year. So it's all about defense. Who's the best edge rusher like a Bud Dupree versus the number 1 corner on the board? I had him in my mock draft actually taking Byron Jones, the corner from Connecticut, who's still available.
Yeah, you could see Polamalu's gone, Ike Taylor's gone, Ryan Clark gone. I mean, their entire secondary needs to be completely retooled.
Could it be Landon Collins?
Yeah, it could be a safety. And Demarius Randall and Collins are great players, and I wouldn't be surprised if their entire draft is on defense.
I agree. And don't forget the defensive coordinator, Dick LeBeau, will be 78 years old. He's gone.
He's in Tennessee.
Correct.
He's in
so
Tennessee.
It's a complete makeover for the first time in Pittsburgh on the defensive side of the ball since Dick LeBeau was there.
And again, only one trade so far through the first 21 picks. As we're waiting for the Steelers pick, you said about 40 minutes ago that the fact that there was hardly any trades, just one trade, spoke about this year's draft. What does that tell you so far?
I felt like the intrigue was going to be in the quarterback position at either number 2 or 5 with Mariota. When nothing happened, what it tells you is there's no demonstrative player that somebody wanted to go up and get. And that's all I've heard the last couple of months. 5 or 6 dominant players, then everybody else is kind of the same.
And here's the Pittsburgh Steelers pick from the commissioner.
With the 22nd pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Bud Dupree, linebacker, Kentucky.
James Harrison is 37 years old. Jarvis Jones was a first-round pick who has not turned into a dominant edge rusher. That is a big, strong, fast, freakish athlete right there, folks.
And as I mentioned, only one trade. The Denver Broncos have just traded up from 28 to 23 with the Lions. Before we give you the particulars of that trade and start wondering who they're doing that for, let's talk a little bit more about Dupree now. He might fit in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, height, weight, speed guy. Jumped 42 inches. Had pretty high production in the FCC. And one thing I didn't like was the lack of consistency. Part of it may have to do with the fact that he played multiple positions on different defenses at Kentucky. One thing for sure, he's explosive, he's big, he's strong, and he fits what Pittsburgh does.
I'll tell you what, it's been in this division for 4 years with the Baltimore Ravens. Every draft, these guys get exactly what they want on defense. And after the fact, you look at it and say, yes, I can see it now. A big physical edge rusher that can play the edge in the run and play the edge in the pass. This guy's a perfect fit. Really is. He's a versatile guy. He led his team in sacks and tackles for a lot. 3 years in a row. He played tight end in high school, had 10 touchdowns. The guy's a versatile athlete.
He needs a bigger cap, let's be honest here. The commissioner holding up the jersey of Bud Dupree goes from Kentucky to Pittsburgh. When we come back, we tell you what the Broncos just gave up to move up to 23 and 4. That's next.
The Fantasy Sports Hall of Fame presents former accountant Derek Brett. DraftKings One Day Fantasy Baseball took him from a guy with holes in his underpants to a guy with bikini models in them.
How do they do it?
DraftKings.com. They have one-day games, so you're not locked in. It's like a new season every time you play. And best of all, you can win a shipload of money.
Play with DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of MLB. Play with promo code HIT and get free entry in our daily contest. Get to DraftKings.com.
So I'm having birthday brunch with my family.
When my husband hands me a present.
The Galaxy S6.
So I call my mom.
I have Verizon.
I don't. She couldn't really hear me.
I tell her how much she means to me.
But she thinks I said she was always mean to me.
I could hear how happy she was.
Well, she definitely loves my sister more.
Mother's Day is almost here. Now get $200 or more when you trade in your smartphone for a Galaxy S6. But hurry, this offer ends May 10th. Verizon.
The players have spoken. An amazing athlete. He sleeps and drinks football. Now the top 100 players of 2015 are revealed. The best of the best. Hayden added Marshall Lynch. He's been dominating since he stepped in the NFL. Voted on by their peers. You better be on the side, Reggie. Who will crack this year's list? He's a monster. He's everywhere. The top 100 players of 2015. Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
We started out as a Vikings family. Until my son Brendan met Sarah from Philly, got married, moved to Cincy, and had Bengal babies. While my daughter Julie met Emmett Smith and never let us forget it. And after years of eating Roethlisbergers, my son Dan became a fan of the guy too. And that's how my Vikings family became a Vikings, Bengals, Eagles, Steelers, Cowboys family. NFL Shop. Jerseys, gear, and gifts for the whole entire family.
If you can't be in front of your TV with us for the draft, no worries. You can follow along on every pick by checking out the draft tracker presented by Lexus only on NFL.com. We have our second trade of the night, the first one involving an actual current player in the National Football League. The Broncos just moved up from 28 to 23, and to do that, they gave up a fifth-round pick this year, a fifth-round pick next year, and guard Manny Ramirez to the Lions, pending a physical. And that's what the Denver Broncos just gave up to move up from 28 to 23. The Broncos pick is in. The Cardinals just selected, as you can see, their draft party. And the Carolina Panthers are on the clock. So we have a bit of a traffic jam going on, on the stage. What do you think, Mike?
I think it's one of two people. Either Jake Fisher, the tackle from Oregon, he's a perfect fit for their zone scheme. Or when you get to the back end of the first round, and somebody's coming up, it could be for a Shane Ray or a Randy Gregory, somebody with special abilities that you think that what you do scheme-wise.
The Detroit Lions have traded the 23rd pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 23rd pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Shane Ray, defensive end, Missouri.
Shane Ray has to be relieved. 6'2.5", 245 pounds. I thought he had the quickest first step in football. Most of his sacks were generated off the line of scrimmage with quickness. He had a foot problem that caused some people to think he might fall. And then he had an issue
Monday.
On Monday.
5:47 in the morning on Monday.
Got pulled over.
On I-70.
A lot of people thought that was 3 strikes and you're out of the first round. I think he's a good kid. I love his motor and his production. And remember, DeMarcus Ware is 33 years old.
Ian Rappaport, I'd love to get your thoughts here.
Rich, this is a player the Broncos wanted this entire week. In fact, they started plotting earlier in the week to come up and get Shane Ray, who, by the way, spent a lot of time on the phone with coaches and general managers, trying to convince them that he was really a good person, that this one incident involving his citation for marijuana was not the kind of guy he really was. And by the way, if you're wondering why the Broncos needed to jump up, they believe the Baltimore Ravens would have selected Shane Ray. Instead, they get a compliment to Von Miller.
Yeah, Baltimore choosing 26th overall. And again, it was a 5th this year, a 5th next year. And Manny Ramirez, the guard that they traded from that war room to Detroit's, the Honda War Room, looking at John Elway, the Duke, going ahead and making a 4th consecutive first-round selection on a defensive player.
He wins off the snap. Quickest first step in football, bends, flattens, and he wrecks the quarterback, ladies and gentlemen. Watch him again against DJ Humphries. He wins off the snap. DJ Humphries is a gifted left tackle, and he beat him around the edge. Speed to power. Starts wide, gets up underneath him, and again, this is DJ Humphries he's jacking back into the quarterback. And finally, a little twist. Watch his turning radius on this twist. Comes up, under, and go. Explodes into the quarterback. He plays with great energy. He hustles. He's tough. The one concern from a football perspective, he's only 6'2.5", 245. He gets stuck on blocks by long, powerful offensive linemen. Charles?
Love your comparison, Mike. Love what you're talking about with Shane Ray, the ability to win right off the line of scrimmage. One of the quicker first steps that you're ever going to see. And I thought he also won very well with his hands. Take a look at my comparison for him. I had Elvis Dumervil, which is an interesting comparison considering he's going to Denver now and going to play because we saw Dumervil play so well there in the past. But many people talk about making that conversion, standing up. What is he going to do? I just thought his quickness off the line of scrimmage, his ability to use his hands, and extra pass rushing moves that many of the edge rushers in this draft have not yet put into their arsenal. That's why I think Shane Ray is a tremendous value pick for Denver.
Well, if he reminds you of Dumervil, then maybe they Broncos should make sure his fax machine is working for the contract whenever that comes down. Shane Ray just gets selected by the Denver Broncos. What do you think, though, about the off-the-field incident? I mean, the fact that he's got pot in his car the day of draft week at 5:47 in the morning, and the decision-making that might actually portend for a young man on the field. As a coach, do you feel that you can make sure that you coach him up? You get what is your
No, he still goes in the first round, but he goes a lot later than he probably would have. So there are a lot of questions, of course, but they do their background searches. They find out this is the one thing. They contact the kid. You find out it's one issue, and then you move on.
And then they drafted him, and now it's time to welcome him to primetime. Deion Sanders, take it away.
You keep taking deep breaths, and you just can't stop smiling, man. Give me the feeling.
I mean, I can't put it into words. I like to say I'm so grateful that the Broncos decided to give me a chance to come and play for their organization, and I'm going to give them everything I got. I promise that.
A playoff caliber team, you're playing with Peyton Manning.
Yes, sir. I mean, Peyton Manning is one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. And I know as a defensive end, a linebacker, whatever they want me to play, I'm going to get them that ball back so we can win.
Did you get any advice from guys like Michael Sam, who you played with a year ago?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I still talk to guys. Sheldon Richardson texting me while I was in the green room. You know, I still get love from all my Mizzou guys. And, you know, I can't wait to represent what we do.
You're excited?
Yes, sir. I'm more than excited. I can't wait. I can't wait.
He's ready to go now. Back to you guys, Rich.
You bet. Relieved, no doubt. A long week that he personally helped make longer is now over, and he's in a great spot. He's in a great spot. The defending AFC West champions. He's got DeMarcus Ware sitting there to teach him how to be a professional, right? Certainly from that position. Peyton Manning right there. John Elway in the front office. I mean, what a great spot for him to land in, Steve.
Yeah, what's interesting with Shane Ray, he's only a one-year starter, Mike.
Yep.
He sat behind Michael Sam and Coney Ely like a year ago. So he had, here's some of the things I said. He's Mr. Hustle, plays very aggressively, great motor. I love this guy. He's an animal. 14.5 sacks. You know what? Yeah, he had the problems this week, but I'm sure they got all the answers by talking about it.
There's a draft party in the spot. The last time the NFL held a party at the Super Bowl, Steve Keim is on the phone to somebody. We know that's definitely Bruce Arians. No other coach wears a lid like that. And Mr. Bidwell, thankfully, watching our coverage.
Yeah, I think it's probably DJ Humphries, one of the most gifted offensive linemen in this draft, sliding all the way to 24.
With the 24th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select DJ Humphries, tackle, Florida.
That's a great fit. Give Steve Keim a lot of credit. They signed Jared Bell here in free agency to play left tackle. Now they draft this young man. He's got the best feet of any tackle in the draft, I think. He can start on the right side, kick to the left, but he's an immediate starter. And keep in mind who the quarterback is. 36-year-old Carson Palmer. When Carson Palmer plays, they're good. He's 13-3 in his last 16 starts in Arizona.
Well, we all saw what happened when the quarterback position started suffering one injury after another last year. Arizona, which had a shot to have the entire NFC playoffs go through their house where the Super Bowl was, and it all went down south in a hurry for a Cardinals team that hopes to get back on top of the NFC West again. And here is DJ Humphries headed to the podium right now.
That's a big guy. That doesn't surprise me. They go with an offensive lineman. They also signed in free agency from San Francisco, Mike Iupati. So you're talking about a couple of guys now that can protect. They can run the part of protecting a quarterback is running the football.
This division, the NFC West, is the most physical division, I think, in football now. Seattle set a tone. San Francisco went to 3 consecutive championship games. St. Louis is way better than people give credit for, and they're building something special in the desert.
Yeah, Les Snead tells a story when he took the job in St. Louis 4 years ago. He got a text from somebody saying, congratulations, you're in the NFC West, the easiest division in football. And now look at it. I mean, 4 years later, we've got a couple of picks to get to right now. As the Cowboys are now on the clock, as you check out in Draft Town, the Carolina Panthers and the Baltimore Ravens picks soon to be announced. And the Cowboys on the clock. There is the Honda War Room camp. As you can see, the Joneses are celebrating with Jason Garrett with the newest Cowboy, wherever that may be on the phone.
Celebrate.
Allergies can distract you. So when your symptoms start, doctors recommend taking non-drowsy Claritin every day of your allergy season. With Claritin, you get powerful non-drowsy relief 24 hours a day, day after day. Which is important, because with fewer symptoms to distract you, you can focus on the extraordinary things you do every single day. Live Claritin Clear every day.
Honda developed the world's most advanced light jet, the world's most advanced humanoid robot. And now we're introducing
Honda's Dream Garage Sales Event with great deals on almost everything Honda makes, like the CR-V, Motor Trend's 2015 Sport Utility of the Year, and this powerful Honda.
Hurry, the Honda Dream Garage Sales Event ends soon. Get a great deal on a 2015 CR-V today at your Honda dealer.
Tomorrow on NFL AM, we break down everything from round 1 of the 2015 draft. Plus, Hall of Fame quarterback Jim Kelly joins us live. NFL AM, tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
Keep up with everyday messes with the help of Roomba from iRobot. Sensors automatically guide Roomba around your home, vacuuming up dirt and debris for a more thorough clean every day. Roomba, only from iRobot.
I'm really into this car, but how do I know if I'm getting a good deal? I tell TrueCar my zip or which car I want, and TrueCar shows the range of prices people in my area actually paid for the same car, so I know if I'm getting a great price. This is how car buying was always meant to be. This is TrueCar.
Bring on the big arms, the bigger bats, and the biggest moments of the season with the MLB Extra Innings package on DirecTV. Get up to 100 live games a week in your rotation. Feel the heat of every pitch in HD. Go deep with up to 8 games previewed on one channel. And with MLB.TV included, catch all the action on over 400 devices for the same game-changing price. It's a whole new ballgame when the season follows you. Swing for the fences and watch your favorite team no matter where you live with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
Welcome back to Chicago. Like planes at O'Hare, we have 3 picks lined up in a row. The Carolina Panthers, Baltimore Ravens, and Dallas Cowboys have all made their selections, and the picks are unannounced. The Lions are on the clock at 28th overall. The Broncos striking a deal with the Lions, a 5th rounder this year, next year, and Manny Ramirez, a guard, to move up to go take Shane Ray. This pick is not going to be announced by the commissioner, but by the reigning Walter Payton Man of the Year award winner in Walter Payton's town.
Walter Payton meant so much to fans here in Chicago and around the league. Named in his honor, the Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year award recognizes a player's community service and playing excellence. It is the most prestigious award a player can receive. To announce a selection for the Carolina Panthers, we are proud to have with us tonight the 2014 Man of the Year, Thomas Davis.
Thank you, Commissioner. Winning the Walter Payton Man of the Year award was truly the highest honor for me and my family. What it did, it gave me an opportunity with my foundation, so much support from the commissioner, from the Carolina Panthers, and from Nationwide. And with their support, we've been able to excel and take my foundation to new heights. And again, Commissioner, I thank you guys for that. And now, with the 25th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Shaq Thompson, linebacker from Washington.
Shaq Thompson, somewhat of a surprise. Most people had him in the 2nd or 3rd round. What a great athlete. 6 feet, 228 pounds, projected as a will linebacker by most NFL teams. What's his highest and best use? Whether he's a will or a strong safety, I think he's a dime linebacker in some packages. The big question is if he can cover tight ends He's got tremendous value.
And for the first time in the history of the NFL draft, 3 Washington Huskies go in the first round, with Shaq Thompson, Marcus Peters, and Danny Shelton all going from Huskies Nation to the NFL. We're taking a break. The Dallas Cowboys, we will learn what name came out of the Honda War Room for the Dallas Cowboys. And then, of course, the Baltimore Ravens pick and the Lions pick is also in.
The waiting game is the hardest one to play. Then it happens. A team, a city, believes they've selected the future in 2015 NFL Draft. NFL Network takes you inside and behind the scenes with the teams, players, and coaches. Chi-Town is on the clock. The 2015 NFL Draft continues tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern, live on NFL Network.
So I'm having birthday brunch with my family.
When my husband hands me a present.
The Galaxy S6.
So I call my mom.
I have Verizon.
I don't. She couldn't really hear me.
I tell her how much she means to me.
But she thinks I said she was always mean to me.
I could hear how happy she was.
Well, she definitely loves my sister more.
Mother's Day is almost here. Now get $200 or more when you trade in your smartphone for a Galaxy S6. But hurry, this offer ends May 10th. Verizon.
Let's go.
50 Omaha said hut. Right there, nice.
Losing feeling in my toes. Nothing beats that new car smell. Chicken party tastes so good.
Nationwide is on your side.
Catch you next.
I've always done whatever it takes to get to the next level.
Off to Duke University.
Bucks select Jabari Parker.
Let's go, come on.
It never gets any easier, but I will get stronger because my story is far from over.
Gatorade Recover, protein for athlete building.
The Dueler tires on Terrence Knighton's truck are engineered to be Bridgestone's best SUV tires, and now they have an 80,000-mile tread wear warranty.
Guess we're gonna be here a while.
First time on a treadmill?
What do you say?
I'm just saying. With an 80,000-mile tread wear warranty, the Dueler tires are Bridgestone's best SUV tires. Go to BridgestoneTire.com to find a Bridgestone dealer near you.
Back live in Chicago, you want to catch every moment of the 2015 NFL Draft. Watch every pick from every round live with NFL Mobile exclusively from Verizon. Out here in Draft Town, and I know that Kurt Warner's a happy camper. He saw quarterbacks go 1 and 2 in the draft with Winston and Mariota. We actually had running backs taken in the first round, 2 of them in the top 15 picks.
We're back.
And Michael Irvin, 4 receivers have been taken so far, and now the Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. They lost Torrey Smith in the offseason. Is that the direction they're leaning?
And we've been talking about this, what we were talking about the Rashard Perriman or even Philip Dorsett. I think right here, Baltimore is going to try to replace that speed of the Torrey Smith and get a guy that Steve Smith can help bring along.
Okay, what about the quarterback so far? I know it's been a while since we talked about him, but big picture, what are you thinking?
Well, I mean, I think the 2 kind of expected picks is that, Jameis Winston, I think everybody felt he was going to go number 1, the most pro-ready. Mariota, still, I think there's a lot of questions about him, but Tennessee felt he was a franchise quarterback. Hard to pass number 2. Can I get another quarterback in here before the first round's over? Can I? I'm looking. I'm not sure.
We'll see you on Friday. And real quickly, Morse and Gurley both go in the top 15. In fact, one team moved up to get.
Yeah, and when you think about Gurley playing in that division, serious perfect pick. Physical runner, just like Beast Mode. Great pick. And then Gordon at San Diego. It was a need for them.
All right, so the Baltimore Ravens about to hear who is coming to camp.
With the 26th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Rashad Perriman, wide receiver, Central Florida.
Wow. Now, and listen, man, I talked about this, and the speed that this kid has is incredible. When I looked at this kid and I talked size and speed, it reminded me a lot of a guy I watched at the University of Miami, and that was a big beast coming out of the University of Miami at the time. That's Andre Johnson. Guy's over 6'2", 200 pounds. It can absolutely fly. Brashard Perriman, and when you start talking money downs, I went in, looked at all the tape, I grabbed all money downs. No player made more plays on 3rd and 4th down than Brashard Perriman and for UCF, and that's exactly what the Baltimore Ravens will need and get in this young football player right here. I'm so happy for him, so proud of him, because I know him, know his family well. I'm sure his dad, my old roommate, Brett Perriman, is sitting home very proud right here to see his son walk on this stage, grab that hat, go into a great organization, and get into the NFL.
You mentioned his dad, Brett, who played a decade in the NFL with the Saints, the Lions, the Chiefs, and the Dolphins as well. Had a 100-catch season when he was up there in Detroit, so he's a guy who could do it. And the only question about this kid, they talk about his consistency with his hands.
Makes great plays, Rich. Make great plays, Chris, but then let some easy ones go. But he'll work on that.
Mike, look who's on the clock. Oh, yeah, the Dallas Cowboys. We will hear who's headed to Jarrettstown when we come back to Chi-Town after this.
Bring us your aching and sleep deprived. Bring us those who want to feel well rested. Aleve PM, the only one to combine a safe sleep aid plus the 12-hour pain relieving strength of Aleve. Be a morning person again with Aleve PM.
Long live the pioneers, rebels and mutineers. Go forth and have no fear. Come close and lend an ear. And I say, hey, hey, leave it like we're renegades.
The new S6 hits the stores, and I'm like, whoa.
Open the box and new phone smell.
Jump in a video chat with my friend.
He's a real fanboy, so I can't wait to show this off.
Pictures perfect. I got mine at Verizon.
I didn't. It was buffering right out of the box.
He was impressed. I couldn't be happier.
Couldn't see him, but I could hear him making fun of me. Now get $200 or more when you trade in your smartphone for a Galaxy S6. But hurry, this offer ends May 10th. Verizon.
Keep the whole gang happy with endless baby back ribs from Golden Corral. Dinner's just $11.99. Unlimited baby back ribs with KC Masterpiece barbecue sauce, original hickory brown sugar, or smoky chipotle. Golden Corral, the best buffet in the USA.
Tomorrow on a special edition of After the Draft, our guys give you a full recap of the first round, plus all the biggest stories heading into night 2. After the Draft, tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, live on NFL Network. The players have spoken. An amazing athlete. He sleeps and drinks football. Now the top 100 players of 2015 are revealed. Big players! The best of the best. Hey man, you know who he is? He's been dominating since he stepped in the NFL. Voted on by their peers. You better be on the side of you. Who will crack this year's list? He's a monster. He's everywhere. The top 100 players of 2015, Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
Recapping the second overall pick in the draft, Marcus Mariota from Oregon. And now you can play with Mariota and the rookies drafted tonight in the Madden Ultimate Team and Madden Mobile. Simply download the app and start drafting your team. Rejoice! It is Madden season. Top of the hour, right around 11 o'clock Eastern, as we are winding down here in round 1 of a 3-day extravaganza. Now in Chicago, known as Draft Town. Just to get you all caught up, Dallas Cowboys pick is in. We'll hear that momentarily. Then Detroit, that's in. Indianapolis is in. Green Bay is on the clock. Very quickly, Michael Irvin, what's your team doing at 27?
Well, the Cowboys have talked about this, and they've talked about it in great length. They're focusing on the defense in this draft. We know they need a running back to replace DeMarco Murray, but they've talked about focusing on this defense in this draft.
Let's find out what they're doing.
With the 27th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Byron Jones, defensive back, Connecticut.
The guy that literally jumped out of the gym at the NFL Scouting Combine now makes the leap from Yukon and Storrs, Connecticut, down to Arlington, Texas. Mike Bayak, what do you think?
I think it fits the need, and I think he's an explosive kid. He's clean off the field. He plays hard. Like most tall corners, he's a little bit stiff, and he's a little bit raw. However, this kid can play corner, free safety. He can be a gunner in special teams. And I think the people in Dallas who need to rebuild the talent of that defense would be excited by this kid. Let's take a look at what Byron Jones brings to the table. We might as well start right here where Rich Eisen said he literally jumped further than any human being ever has in a broad jump. 12'3". Then he jumped 45 inches. Now you can see a little bit of tightness when he opens up, and that is typical of a tall, lean corner. W drill. Stay lower. You can see the tall corners don't bend as easily as the shorter corners. But he's gifted, he's explosive, and he'll help the Cowboys out immediately.
Got your name on it.
Package. They could use him right away, but doesn't have to start at corner right away.
You know, I thought Rod Marinelli did an unbelievable job with that defense last year.
He really did.
If you looked at who played for him, but then looked at the efficiency of their defense, I thought Marinelli did as good a coaching job as anybody in the NFL last year.
He is the second player out of, from UConn to be drafted in the first round ever. The last one was also taken with the 27th overall pick. It was Donald Brown, who won a Super Bowl as a rookie for the Colts. So, you know, it could be much ado about nothing. You might believe in that sort of numerology. And now here come the Lions at 28th overall. And then the Colts, will find out what their pick is. The Packers pick is in. I mean, we have two more picks to go. Let's just put it this way. We have fewer picks to go than picks that we have yet to have announced. There's been a lot of backup on that stage. So the Lions, Colts, Packers, Saints are picking for the second time using the Seahawks pick that they got in the Jimmy Graham trade, and then the Patriots, and then the first round's going to be done. So Byron Jones, who had a great combine and now a first-round pick to the Dallas Cowboys. We're waiting to hear the commissioner's pick for the Lions. What do you think here, Mike?
Either interior defensive line or offensive tackle. Maybe Malcolm Brown, maybe the tackle T.J. Clemmings from pick.
Yeah, and Dominic Sue is gone. Maybe his replacement's about to be announced.
With the 28th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Laken Tomlinson, guard, Duke.
That's a really interesting pick. Most people had him in the second, some even third-round grades. One of my favorite guards in the draft, and you know what that does? That gives them bookend guards. Larry Warford, who played in Kentucky, was a second-round pick 2 years ago, and he's a big, powerful person mover, people mover. I really like this kid. He doesn't have great feet. He's not athletic as some the zone scheme teams, but he is a people mover.
And he's coming out to protect Matthew Stafford in Detroit. A Duke Blue Devil going to put on the Honolulu Blue. And let's take a look at his tape right here, Mike.
Yeah, he's a finisher. He's a phone booth guy. You can see him at right guard, 77. Good, always takes good leverage and angles. Got a nice low base. There's the drive. And again, is he a quick-footed zone scheme offensive lineman? No. But he's a baller in a phone booth.
Well, he's also the second interior lineman they picked up in the first round because they picked up Manny Ramirez as part of the trade to trade back down and select Lakin Tomlinson.
I wonder if they want him to play right tackle.
Daniel Jeremiah, your thoughts?
I think he's going to play guard, guys. Mike, you hit on it on building up the guards. You got Warford on one side. Now you bring in Lakin Tomlinson. You got to remember their offensive coordinator, Joe Lombardi, comes from the New Orleans Saints, where you protect inside out. You have a firm pocket for a quarterback in Matthew Stafford, who only about 6'2". He has room to climb up in that pocket. So firming up the middle is huge in this offense. I think that's why this pick makes a lot of sense.
So he's the latest Detroit Lion. 4 more picks to go. 2 to be announced, 2 to actually be administered by the Saints, and then the world champion New England Patriots, and then the first night of the first draft in Chicago in 51 years will be complete. We'll take a break right now, and when we come back, the announcement of the Colts pick, then the Packers. That should be a popular night in Chicago when the Packers go on the clock.
Tonight on NFL Total Access, round 1 of the NFL Draft is in the books, and what the heck happened?
Major drama, that's what. The shots, the drops, who made the biggest noise, and who has the most work to do on day 2.
That's tonight, 11:30 Eastern.
Tomorrow on NFL AM, we break down everything from round 1 of the 2015 draft. Plus, Hall of Fame quarterback Jim Kelly joins us live. NFL AM, tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
Check it out, Jim. What do you think? Hey, you make garlic nans.
We make garlic knots. Nah, my grandmother used to make these fresh dough,
Yep.
garlic parmesan seasoning,
Yep.
all twisted up garlic knots.
Twist it up in a knot.
Garlic knots. Garlic nans. No way.
Yeah.
Introducing Garlic Nans, made with fresh, never frozen dough. Get a large 2-topping pizza for just $10, and try Garlic Knots for a limited time, online only price of $4.
Better ingredients, better pizza. PapaJohns.com.
Come with me. New Dannon Oikos Triple Zero is my go-to protein snack.
Okay. Protein from yogurt.
Yep, this Greek non-fat yogurt packs 15 grams of protein punch.
But without.
Unlike some other protein snacks, it has 0 added sugar, 0 artificial sweeteners, and 0 fat.
And what up my game?
No, man. New Dannon Oikos Triple Zero, official yogurt of the NFL.
We'll make this little quick adjustment to this thing, right? A little bit more inside.
Let's go get it. Let's go get it.
All right, then get that comeback. Get this thing right.
Welcome back to Chicago. The Indianapolis Colts about to have their pick announced. The Saints are on the clock right now with 2 minutes to go and change to make their second of 2 picks tonight. And then the New Orleans Saints, after they're done, the New England Patriots will go. And that'll be it for the first night here in Chicago. The Colts have made a lot of moves in this offseason. Andre Johnson, Frank Gore, obviously Trent Cole, just 3 bold-faced names that have been added to the roster there for a team that has advanced every year in the playoffs since Andrew Luck came off your campus. Coach Shaw, what do you think the Colts might do right here to help things out?
Well, you said they've addressed a lot of places. They could go tackle here. There's still 2 really good tackles on the board. They could go defense. They need a lot of help on defense as well.
And on defense, those safeties, Demarius Randall, Landon Collins could be potential picks here. And Jake Fisher from Oregon, right? and T.J. Clemens, a couple of tackles. Protect your star quarterback, right? That's what Arizona's doing.
You know what they did, though? I thought Ryan Griggs and their GM did a nice job in filling in veteran players so there's no one outstanding need. Now you can just go get a good football player. And if you look at what they've done, look at the age of the free agents they've signed. Andre Johnson, 34. Todd Herman's 32. Frank Gore, 32. Trent Cole, 32. It tells you they think they're ready to get to a Super Bowl, and they're going to try and use veterans to get them there.
And I think we should mention with 4 picks to go that La'el Collins is still not drafted. We all know that the young man left to go back to New Orleans as authorities there say that he is not a suspect in this case, but he has been sought for questioning, and he is not here in
until he's
Chicago.
Officially cleared. An NFL team will not touch him.
And this has been involved in a case in which a former acquaintance of his died, was murdered. A pregnant girl murdered. The baby was delivered. Ian Rappaport with the latest on this. Ian, what can you tell us?
Rich, teams, especially teams in the latter half of this first round, spent the entire day today combing through materials, talking to police, talking to La'el Collins and his agents and people close to him, trying to figure out exactly what the situation is. But it is clear, as Mike Mayock just said, teams are simply not comfortable with taking Collins until he is cleared. Now, Baton Rouge police have said he is not a suspect, but of course that's different, Rich, from being completely cleared.
Yeah, Collins' representatives tried to get him removed from the draft pool here until his name was cleared and then back in as a supplemental draft, but the league said no to that. The commissioner coming to the podium right now with the Colts pick, then the Packers pick, then the Saints pick, and Bill Belichick and the world champion Patriots are making their selection right now with 8 minutes to go in the first round of this draft, and we'll hear what is in the name on the card that the commissioner is carrying to the stage in a matter of moments.
Yeah, I'm surprised that Malcolm Brown hasn't gone yet. Defensive tackle from the University of Texas. I really think they're just going to go to the best player available on the board.
And we'll find out who that is.
T.J. Clemmings, as Coach said, Jake Fisher.
Here comes the commissioner out with the 29th of 32 picks tonight.
With the 29th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Philip Dorsett, wide receiver, Miami.
Wow.
I'll say, I really like that little kid. He can light up a room. He runs 4.25. He's tough. Take a look at him. 4.25, 40. Here he is at the Senior Bowl. And you can see how he just accelerates off the line of scrimmage. That corner is earned immediately. Double move, slant and go, called a sluggo. Catches the ball easily. He gets in and out of breaks better than people give him credit for. And then when he gets vertical, forget about it. He's tough. Here he is again. Florida State. This is Ronald Darby covering him, who's a very quick corner. He gets him turned, goes to the post. That's rare right there. That's rare.
Yeah, you tie him with T.Y. Hilton, Kobe Fleener, and Dwayne they got from Clemson a couple years ago. You're putting guys around your quarterback. You've got a premier quarterback. You've got a running back now. You've got guys all over the place. They're taking a shot. They're trying to win it all.
I agree. And Dante Moncrief has come on and is strong there of late. And the last first-round wide receiver from the U is now his teammate, Andre Johnson, back in 2003. Philip Dorsett joins him. No doubt, proud Hurricane out there in Grant Park. Irv?
Yeah, absolutely. I love this kid. A kid not with the University of Miami. I spent time with him when he was at St. Thomas Aquinas with the Raiders, and this kid fly. Now, I'm going to tell you something. I love Deshaun Jackson, and I talk about Deshaun Jackson having speed, but he has the hands of a real receiver. So does this kid. He has track speed, but real receiver's hands. I'm shocked that the coach took them because they have so much speed with T.Y. Hilton. Now, you put both of these guys together on the outside and let Andre Johnson become the middleman that works the middle of the football field. Well, I tell you what, Andrew Luck has got lucky today.
And Irv, you got Gore in the backfield. Those two guys, I mean, this is the U. That's what they have on their helmet is a horseshoe. It's all about the U, I guess.
That's good, Coach Canelo. He does like that.
Look at that. And here's your
Mike said it perfectly. Yeah. You've got Juice on the outside, Andre Johnson, who's a crafty veteran now. He's not that young burner he used to be. He's a crafty veteran that can work the middle field. That's a very dependable receiver. You've got some guys outside now. You better flip your hips and run because this ball's going downtown.
Exactly.
So Indianapolis adds another speedy piece to an offense for Andrew Luck. And this was the reaction in the Philip Dorsett household. There he is, the newest member of the Indianapolis Colts.
You know that feeling you get when you save money on parts without having to jump through any hoops, track points, or make a bunch of extra trips to the store? Yeah, that's the one. Introducing Speed Perks from Advance Auto Parts, a rewards program for guys who love getting under the hood. No cards, no points, no nonsense.
Your old 401k is rolled over into a TD Ameritrade IRA.
So, no setup fees?
So I get help from rollover consultants? Yes!
No rollover hassle. Great.
Oh, we're spiking Big Trouty.
For all the confidence you need.
That's better.
TD Ameritrade, you got this.
In the journey to the NFL, all roads lead through Chicago. The 2015 NFL Draft returns to the Windy City. Live and inside access. Chi-Town is Draft Town. The 2015 NFL Draft, live from Chicago, continues tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Network.
Keep up with everyday messes with the help of Roomba from iRobot. Sensors automatically guide Roomba around your home, vacuuming up dirt and debris for a more thorough clean every day. Roomba, only from iRobot.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
If you take away nothing else from my class, let it be this. If you don't have the magic, don't bother.
I've seen you be $500,000 up.
But not $2.5 million.
If you don't pay me back, I will kill your entire bloodline.
You have to go.
Because I've seen you in your other life?
I'm kill that girl.
Do you understand the gravity of your situation?
The Gambler. Movies start at Channel 125.
Welcome back to Chicago. Here's one of the more interesting dynamics of the draft here. A Green Bay Packers pick in Chicago. Let's give a listen to how it is, I guess, received here in the city of broad shoulders. Probably more of a narrow mind when it comes to the people from up the toll road. Here comes the commissioner with the Packers pick in Chicago.
With the 30th pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Demarius Randall, defensive back, Arizona State.
He is what today's free safety is all about. 5'11", 196. He ran 4.45. He is by far the best coverage safety in this draft. But, and you can see him play man-to-man because Arizona State plays so much pure man coverage. Now, you give up a little bit of the physicality. He doesn't tackle as well. And he's not quite as physical as Landon Collins from Alabama, but his coverage ability is where the NFL's going. Remember, Jimmy Ward was the first rounder last year with similar skill set. Here we are at the Senior Bowl. Now watch him change the direction. He can bend, dip, and watch him go. Gets the hand underneath. Covering a tight end, that's a joke right there, right? I mean, there's no way a 270-pound tight end is going to beat him. He's got corner cover skills. Gets underneath. Now watch him run the route. for the wide receiver. That's a phenomenal job. First round pick. Green Bay Packers. DJ and Charles, what do you see, man?
Mikey was so versatile at Arizona State. Remember, he was a combination cornerback safety. They moved him around a lot during his time there. And that ability to play man defense, because Todd Graham, their head coach, who also really runs their defense, is so darn aggressive. That allowed Demarius Randall to go ahead and develop. Saw him in the Senior Bowl, liked him a lot then. Didn't think I'd see him in the first round, but that really grew as we got closer.
Yeah, one thing as a scout that I love is that baseball background, and that shows up the way he plays the football when it's up in the air. And like you touched on, having a safety that can cover man-to-man is a huge bonus, and now the Green Bay Packers have two. They had a stud last year in HaHa Clinton-Dix, and now they've got another one to put next to him.
The 2015 NFL Draft is presented by the good people of Verizon. Here, the exclusive wireless service provider of the National Football League. Watch every pick from every round live with NFL Mobile exclusively from Verizon. And there is the Verizon Destination Store right here in Chicago on Michigan Avenue. The Saints pick is in, and so is the Patriots pick. The first round is over, but for the announcement of the final two picks of the first night here at 2015 Draft in Chicago.
The new S6 hits the stores, and I'm like, whoa.
Open the box and new phone smell.
Jump in a video chat with my friend.
He's a real fanboy, so I can't wait to show this off.
Pictures perfect. I got mine at Verizon.
I didn't. It was buffering right out of the box.
He was impressed. I couldn't be happier.
I couldn't see him, but I could hear him making fun of me.
Now get $200 or more when you trade in your smartphone for a Galaxy S6. But hurry, this offer ends May 10th. Verizon.
A man pioneers a way to see the unseen, leading to radar, forever providing early warnings and safer journeys. The conviction to create a safer journey is the Mazda way. The Mazda 6 uses radar, lasers, and sensors to detect objects and even apply the brakes for you. Introducing the modern sports sedan, the 2015 Mazda 6. What do you drive? Bring us your aching and sleep deprived. Bring us those who want to feel well rested. Aleve PM, the only one to combine a safe sleep aid plus the 12-hour pain relieving strength of Aleve. Be a morning person again with Aleve PM. The players have spoken.
An amazing athlete. He sleeps and drinks football.
Now the top 100 players of 2015 are revealed.
Big players! Big players!
The best of the best.
Hey man, you want to show me this? He's been dominating since he stepped in the NFL.
Voted on by their peers.
He better be on the sideline, you.
Who will crack this year's list?
He's a monster. He's everywhere.
The top 100 players of 2015, Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
I got plans.
I'm going places. Here I come.
I got plans to pick myself up.
I will gain trust. I'm gonna earn everything I get.
I got plans to command your respect.
I've got plans to push my limits.
I got plans to be great.
Let's go, get in.
Colin, there's some.
Get a good look at the Willis Tower, formerly known as the Sears Tower. When we were kids, that's what we called it. It is still downtown Chicago. Draft Town, USA, just 2 picks left in the first round of the NFL Draft. And it is time to check out today's best value, presented by Golden Corral. Kurt Warner, what do you see?
I tell you what, first round, a lot of great value out there. But if I'm picking a guy, I'm taking the guy. San Diego Chargers start the draft, number 17. They move up 2 spots. They get a running back that rushed for almost 2,600 yards, Marshall, 29 touchdowns, and Melvin Gordon. He's my value pick of the first round.
Rich, I love the pick, Kurt. And when you think about it, they had a need. They've been missing a running back that they could depend on since LT left and went to the Jets. I believe this pick is a great pick for them. It's just going to open up the doors for what they want to do with throwing the football down the field.
The pick is in for the Saints. This, of course, coming in the Jimmy Graham deal. Earlier at 13, they picked Andrews Pete. He's about to find out who his newest teammate is.
With the 31st pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Stephon Anthony, linebacker, Clemson.
Welcome to the first round, and inside linebacker Stephon Anthony. Mike Mayock, you like this kid a lot.
Yeah, I liked him. I thought he was going to be a mid-second round pick. He's 6'2.5". He's a big inside linebacker, the prototype. I think his best football is ahead of him. He's a little more athletic than you expect. I was at his pro day. Highly impressed with the way he moved in the pass game. That didn't always show up on tape, but what it tells me is that he's athletic enough to learn how to do it. So he'll be a starting inside linebacker immediately. Now, he blew it up at the combine for a backer this big, highly athletic. The two inside linebackers were he and Benardrick McKinney that had a lot of size. And look at the movement skills. Wow, look at the movement skills for 250. That's not bad.
So we're waiting for the New England Patriots pick to be announced. And with that, the Saints with their 2 first-round picks, the Browns with their 2 first-round picks, the Philadelphia Eagles with apparently a desire to try and move up. None of that happened tonight. Phillip Rivers didn't get traded for Marcus Mariota. We didn't see Adrian Peterson traded to the Dallas Cowboys or anybody else tonight.
You sound really sad.
I am crestfallen, Mike, because what have I done with the last 3 months of my life now? You know what I mean? Yeah, I spent it so much trying to talk this thing up in this regard.
32 guys are still going to get drafted, though.
I know.
And they're good football players.
But in all seriousness, I mean, what to make of the fact that nothing materialized? Is it that everybody just sort of liked where they were, or was it just deemed way too expensive when it was all said?
I think Doc mentioned it. There are too many good players available to trade something to move up to get somebody who's kind of in the same category. They're all really good. It's hard to trade your pick when you have good options where you are.
And most of the trade talk that we discussed all week was who's going to trade up to number 2 to pick the quarterback. And there were the Jets and the Bears and the Browns and the Eagles. Yep. Well, when that didn't come to fruition, forget about the trades for quarterbacks, right? So now the other ones just fell into place pretty much.
If you think the 20th player is about the same as the 9th player, why give up a pick to go get him?
So essentially, it was San Diego moving up 2 spots to get Melvin Gordon because they thought maybe Houston might take him at 16. They moved in front of him. And then the Broncos moved up 5 spots to go get Shane Ray because, as Ian Rappaport said, they were concerned the Ravens might select him 26th overall. Yep. And that's it. Yep. Those are your 2 trades for tonight.
But the trade that you mentioned first, the one San Diego moved up 2 spots for the Niners, really, that was a good trade for both people, Mike, because it was a win-win. You've got the San Diego Chargers going and getting a running back that they really needed and wanted, okay? And I think San Francisco was going to take Eric Armstead anyway. Yes, they wanted that. So they add a 5th rounder this year, a 5th rounder next year, and a player. It was a win-win for both organizations.
And the Lions get Laken Tomlinson moving down and get Manny Ramirez also. So they get 2 interior linemen in the first round tonight.
And what I like is that Laken Tomlinson is a clone of Larry Warford. He is a big, square, big butt, heavy thighs, just push people. And they're going to be physical at the point of attack. And they recognize who they are, and they're going after it.
Well, interestingly enough, Danny Shelton was already physical at the point of attack tonight. And Melissa Stark is with the man who he lifted up in the air. Melissa, take it away.
He did lift him up in the air. We were talking about you getting lifted off the ground. Was that the highlight for you tonight?
Yeah. I'm waiting to see how I feel in the morning, to be honest with you. That caught me off guard, but it was fun.
Well, so we're nearing the end of round 1. A great night here in Chicago. What's been another highlight for you? What will you take away from tonight?
Well, obviously being with the kids and seeing their dreams come true, that's the most important thing. But the second was just to see the crowd's reaction. To see over 50,000 people here enjoying the draft, that says a lot about Chicago, and it says a lot about our fans.
And we're here for a few more days. What can we look forward to tomorrow night with rounds 2 and 3?
Well, we have a lot of our great legends coming back tomorrow night. They're going to help us introduce the second-round draft choices. And we have a lot more activities out in the park for fans who want to come down. So we think it'll be a fun couple of days.
Like the Sweetness Simulator that you and I took part in.
We can do that again, Melissa, if you want to. I don't know.
We're looking at that video right now of you getting lifted up. Do you think you pulled a muscle?
From Danny? I don't know. You know what? I'd rather take the simulator than Danny again.
Right, exactly. I'll
We're
do it
going to
with
get
you
Danny
next time.
next time.
Yes, that's right. All right, thanks a lot, Commissioner. Rich?
Yep, that was a new one. That was a new one for the commissioner and for all of us to see that. So we're waiting once the commissioner
Commissioner
gets up
learned
there.
something there, though, Rich.
How much that?
When a big guy like Danny Shelton comes after you, got to get the hands inside.
So are you evaluating the commissioner's
right there?
stance?
Right there?
Yeah, okay.
Or run. Get your hands inside. What do you think the Patriots are going to do here? Well, what do you think the Patriots have done? We're waiting to hear this pick get announced. What do you think the Patriots needed that we're about to hear from them?
I'm sorry.
The Patriots. What do you think the Patriots? Yeah, the defending world champion.
One thing I know about Bill is that I don't know what I'm talking about when I talk about his picks. I don't think I've ever gotten his pick correct.
So would you like to suppose?
Well, I mean,
well, forget it. Let's hear it.
they're a bank. How about Malcolm Brown?
All right, let's check it out.
With the 32nd pick in the 2015 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Malcolm Brown.
Ah, you got it right.
Come on. Defensive tackle, Texas.
Go figure.
That's how you end the night, Mike.
That concludes the first round of the 2015 NFL Draft. Thank you for making tonight special. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow night, 6 o'clock Chicago time. Good night, everybody.
Well, you got this one right about Malcolm Brown. And since you're never on Twitter, you can't be accused of checking that out. It's a few minutes between the pick and its announcement. What about Malcolm Brown? With Vince Wilfork gone, is this a guy that they can put into that spot essentially?
This is a great pick for them. I had him back as the number 20 player in the country. They get him at 32. He is a big, strong guy that was dominant in the run game, but this year I thought he developed a little bit more in the pass game. Has an ability to get an edge, works the pocket. Here he is working inside, works up the field, 320 pounds, and he can be a three-down player, but New England, he'll be in a system where he's moved all over the place.
Well,
that's a heck of a pick.
That's it for tonight's first round here. A first round brought to you by the number two Heisman Trophy quarterbacks at the top, 2 running backs taken, and 2 guys named Eric who don't spell it E-R-I-C. You know what I mean? Sort of an interesting first night, and only 2 trades. NFL Total Access starts right now.
Round 1 is in the books, a big night for the Pac-12 and the ACC. Jameis Winston, as expected, the number 1 overall pick of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the first ever Florida State player to go number 1 overall.
And it didn't take long for Marcus Mariota to get the call. The Oregon standout was selected 2nd overall by the Tennessee Titans, making tonight the first time quarterbacks have been drafted number 1 and number 2 since Andrew Luck and RG3 in 2012.
Yes, it is just the 6th time in NFL history that quarterbacks have been taken with the first 2 picks in the draft. Welcome to NFL Total Access, presented by Bridgestone. Rick Neuheisel, Willie McGinnis, Amber Theo Harris, and I'm Dan Hellie here with you, talking about each and every single pick tonight. We'll start with Jameis Winston. Obviously not a big surprise here. Early on in the draft, it looked like it was going to be all chalk. Not a lot of surprises at all. Your reaction to the Buccaneers staying at that number 1 spot and taking Jameis?
It was an obvious selection. They obviously spent all kinds of time and energy investigating everything that could be investigated about Jameis Winston. They found nothing to tell them not to do it, and so now he's a Buccaneer, and we'll wait and see how he flourishes there in Tampa. I think Lovie Smith really likes the way he has that it factor. I think he embraces big challenges. I look for big things out of him.
Yeah, when you look at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they've struggled at the quarterback position for a few years now, and they're trying to get it right. Let's see if Jameis Winston was the right pick. But the one thing that they understand and know that he can play from the pocket, he can deliver the ball, got some studs on the outside at the receiver position.
Absolutely.
And he understands and played in a pro-style system. So for them, all the research, everything came down, and they stuck by their guns, and they took them.
And what an opportunity to be coached by Lovie Smith as well for him to go there. Probably a great place for him to land. Steve Weish caught up with Jameis Winston down in his hometown.
All right, James, congratulations. The first overall pick. Before we get started, we have a special NFL draft ball monogrammed with your name on it. So congratulations on everything. Look, we just saw you inside celebrating with your family. You wanted to be here with them. How special was it for you to be here, especially with your grandmother Myrtle as well? I mean, that was a big thing for you.
It was very special, man. I'm just blessed with this whole opportunity, and I'm thankful that my family is here. They've been behind me the whole entire time, and I'm thankful for them to be here.
Now, we saw you take the phone call from Jason Licht. I mean, what was that conversation like when you got that phone call? I mean, were you expecting it?
Man, I'm just blessed, man. You know, and I think my family is very happy that we're gonna be in that conference, and I'm going to Tampa Bay, so it's just a blessing. I'm just overwhelmed. It's so surreal. It's so surreal. It feels like the championship game from 2013.
When you were going through this process, James, we heard the Buccaneers say they spoke to 75 people just to make sure they had the right guy, and they felt comfortable enough that you were the right guy. What's it like for you now going to a city, to a franchise that's expecting you to really turn their fortunes around?
Well, you know, like I said, I got to be thankful for the Glazers for giving me this opportunity, Mr. Light and Coach Smith. And shout out to the Tampa Bay Nation. You know, thank you for accepting me as your quarterback right now. And I look forward to getting there with the guys, earning a spot, and competing my tail off and bringing some wins.
Just overall, James, now that this process is finally where it is, what's your feeling? Is it like, it's finally over, or it's just the beginning?
Man, I'm just turned up right now, man. I'm so happy to be here with my family and get to, you know, embrace this opportunity to be a Buck now, and especially get the chance to spend it with my family and everybody that's been with me from the beginning. I'm so blessed, man. Oh my God.
All right, James Woods, congratulations. Enjoy it.
All right, thank you, man.
You got it.
Thank you.
Well done. Congratulations.
I can keep this.
That's
You
you.
keep this. That is yours.
That's you.
It is all yours, buddy. Let's go to Chicago and Draft Central with Rich Eisen in the game.
One of the most beautiful skylines on planet Earth. What a setting for the 2015 draft. Inside the 126-year-old auditorium theater at Roosevelt University, across the street from where 100,000 fans were in Draft Town, and the 32 selections were made in tables in a tent. I'm with Coach David Shaw of Stanford, my coach Steve Mariucci, and Mike Mayock. You first on what you saw here tonight, your impressions of it.
Interesting. Couple thoughts. Number one, Washington at number 5. The first surprise. Leonard Williams is on the clock. They went with Brandon Scherf, the guard tackle from Iowa. Made a statement. Scotty McClellan, the new GM, we're going to get big and we're going to get physical. Our offensive line coach, Bill Callahan, just came from Dallas, where they drafted 3 offensive linemen in the first round. So they made a statement about how they want to build their club.
Before I go, I just want to say something, Rich, real quick. The City of Chicago did a heck of a job with this. I know the draft's not over yet, but all week and throughout this thing, this is an awesome venue right here, and the fans from all over the Midwest came here. 2 thumbs up to the City of Chicago. Now, what I want to talk about are the trades that happened and didn't happen, okay? We're very intriguing because we had number 1 and 2 go as quarterbacks again, like Andrew Luck, your guy, and RG3 a few years ago, and we thought there might be a trade there. Well, there wasn't. Here goes Tennessee with a rookie and a first-year guy, second-year guy to compete at quarterback. It's going to be interesting over there in Nashville. And then the trades that happened with San Diego and San Francisco. Very good trades for both organizations. They got the guys that they wanted in the first round. The trade that surprised me, I'll be quite honest with you, Denver moving up to get Shane Ray. I didn't think anybody would move up to get a Shane Ray. A guy got trouble, let's face it, this week. But they did. They must have been targeting him for a long time, hearing that somebody else might do that. But they got their guy. It's going to be interesting to see how that all works out.
For me, I'm going to be completely self-serving here. In 32 picks, 9 Pac-12 guys. We talk about how competitive. 9 Pac-12 guys in 32 picks. You talk about how competitive the Pac-12 has been in the last couple of years. We've got phenomenal coaches, great players, and showed up tonight. And pick after pick, every couple of picks, there's a Pac-12 guy coming. Of course,
is that the most of any conference?
I believe so far the most of any conference.
Whoa.
Yeah, it just shows you the level of football we're playing out there on the left coast.
Yeah, and one of the guys who was rumored to be making a trade to move up, Chip Kelly went ahead and chose a Pac-12 player, making it 8 of his first 16 picks as the Philadelphia Eagles grocery shopper from the Pac-12. Go figure that. And you mentioned about those two quarterbacks at the top of the draft, Mike. It's only the third time in the NFL draft's history where the first round started 1-2 with a quarterback, and then no quarterbacks were taken the rest of the night. The other times it happened was 93, Bledsoe Meyer, and 98, the famed Manning Leaf decision that the Colts had to do. So that's a question for tomorrow night, Mike, is when might a quarterback go there and to which team that might have a veteran already in place? That's sort of the intrigue at that position from here on out.
New Orleans has 5 of the first 78 picks because of the trades they made leading into the draft. And I think at some point they've got to start thinking about who is their Jimmy Garoppolo. You know, Drew Brees is 36 years old. Who's going to back him up and be ready to go in 2 or 3 years? And now that you've got a couple extra picks here, maybe it's a Bryce Petty.
Yeah, he'd be the next guy, wouldn't he?
I would think. Some people like Hundley, you know, and it could be somebody down the road a little further, but Sean Mannion. But they've got to start thinking about who's going to take over. I know you don't want to think about it. It's painful, but at some point he's not going to be able to play.
But there are good options. There are good options for developmental quarterbacks.
Yes.
You give them 2-3 years, these guys can be really, really good.
Yep.
And then you see the best players available. There's Lyle Collins and then Randy Gregory, 2 guys with red flags right now sitting at the top of the draft board. And speaking of taking over and replacing, thank you for coming in.
Thanks,
Coach David Shaw. Charlie Strong of Texas will be here on night number 2. And Mooch, you're tapping out. You're done?
Hey, you're a package deal. We're going back to the left coast.
That's right. No, he's got. Wait a
minute, how do I get that deal?
I know. He's got the job at Stanford. You're one and done. I'll call you one and done here. The draft, one round and done. But thank you. Hey, it's been fun, Rich. You're welcome. So it was quite a first night here in Chicago. Again, 1963 was the last calendar year that a draft went down here at the Chicago Sheraton just up the street here on Michigan Avenue. Now it's right across from Grant Park. It's a love and marriage situation for sure here between the NFL and an NFL draft. Night number 2, we will see you at 7 Eastern Time, 6 local time. Dan Helly, back to you in the studio.
Thank you, Rich. How about some Twitter metrics? Take a look at this. Marcus Mariota, the most tweeted about player in the first round of the NFL draft. Beats by Dre, gotta love that. Jameis Winston, not a big surprise in the one hole, perhaps, why he was beaten out by Mariota. Todd Gurley, over 100,000 tweets mentioning him. And Amari Cooper, 93,000. Still to come on NFL Total Access, Steve Wyche going one-on-one with Jameis Winston. Now, the Bucs were clearly sold about Winston on the field, but general manager Jason Light and head coach Lovie Smith also sold on this young man off the field.
We were all united in this, and it was a very unique situation where we were united, but so was ownership. So ownership was very confident in the work we did and confident in him. And, you know, altogether, he's walking into a situation where he's got everybody behind his back.
You have to trust your instincts. At the same time, I mean, we acknowledge he's made some bad decisions. I think a lot, you know, some young people from time to time do that. I feel like that's the case with Jameis. Again, I've talked to him about everything that's happened with him, and I just don't feel like that's going to be a part of his future.
And so all the questions have now been answered, and the question as far as how he will do as a professional is starting to be asked. We have Michael Robinson, our Super Bowl champion, here with us, and the king of the toe drag swag, 11-year veteran in the NFL, Nate Burleson. You know receivers, you know offenses. Jameis Winston goes into Tampa. How will he fit into that offense?
One thing I noticed when watching Jameis Winston college film was his arm strength and his ability to throw with velocity and also with touch. And now you implement him in an offense where he has Vincent Jackson, also Mike Evans, 2 really big receivers, good route runners. So when it comes to him using that arm strength, whether it's in the green zone, 50 and in, or even in the red zone, 25 and in, he's going to have those targets. Another thing, which I think is a perfect fit for this offense, is his body structure. Now, he's not going to make a lot of guys miss with his feet, but he is going to make guys miss in the pocket because he's hard to take down, similar to a Ben Roethlisberger. So then at the top of my route as a receiver, Vincent Jackson and Mike Evans, they're going to be able to turn out and get right into a scramble drill, which means big-time plays for that offense.
Jameis Winston was the best quarterback in this draft. He was a pure NFL-ready quarterback. I think he's a perfect fit for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Again, Nate, You said body type. He's a guy who can sit back there like Big Ben, have guys all around him, and still be able to deliver an accurate pass. You look at his tape in college. He threw into windows. He was good. He was great at anticipating where the receiver was going to be. He has 2 studs on the outside down there in Tampa Bay. I think his rookie year would be great.
Yeah, it helps when you look downfield and see that kind of talent ready to catch your passes. Does Marcus Mariota have the same situation in Tennessee? Let's turn it over to Dan for more on that.
All right, thank you guys. Marcus Mariota wearing his Beats goes number 2 overall to the Tennessee Titans. And this is where we thought he would land. But this was the most talked about position in the draft because so many teams were trying to trade up for him, or we thought they'd try to make a move for him. And he accidentally hung up on the Titans there when they called him to tell him they were picking him.
Great way to start a relationship.
Yeah, what do you think? Obviously, they need a quarterback. And they've needed a quarterback for quite some time. Is this guy a good fit for this offense, Coach?
It's intriguing because there's a giant chasm that exists between spread offenses of college football and pro-style drop-back offenses in the pro game. And where's Ken Wisenhunt? And is he going to come more to where Marcus is and try to use his skill set, or is he going to ask Marcus to learn everything? Let's look a little bit at Marcus Mariota right here and see what kind of skill set. First of all, we know he's a great athlete. Call him the Hawaiian Houdini. He can get out of trouble. Everybody loves that. And what happens on the blackboard stays on the blackboard. Here he's got a chance to move somebody with his arm. Here, I think really it's important. You can see that he throws people open.
Yes.
Everybody's not going to be open in the NFL. You got to have the ability to get to the back shoulder. He proves that here. They're knocking him on this throw. I think Devin Allen should keep running. He turns his shoulder. He misses a wide open guy. Here's where you can see a little infancy in his drop back game. His eyes do not go before his feet. Therefore, he throws into trouble that should have been picked off here by John Timu, the Washington linebacker. That's where he's going to have to take real strides if he's going to transition to the Wisenhunt offense as it currently exists. Again, how much of that chasm will Wisenhunt try to go and incorporate that post-snap decision-making?
If you're talking about the vintage Wisenhunt offense, there's an offense that they like to spread. He likes to throw the ball from the shotgun. He likes the 2-minute offense. He likes to throw the ball down the field. This is something, the word you mentioned, infancy, that Mariota hasn't done a lot of in the past. We know he's a great athlete. We know he can break the pocket. Teams will have to scheme differently defensively against him because you got to bring a guy in the box. If you're going man-to-man coverage, he can make big plays with his feet. The problem I have is when you look at that type of system, are you going to change everything? I don't think they're equipped offensively. At the receiver position, they have a great tight end, Delaney Walker. They got some receivers that can make some plays. At the running back, okay, it's satisfactory right now. So I don't think you can run that type of system, which leads me to believe, can he be one of those quarterbacks that can sit in the pocket, deliver the ball on a consistent basis? Okay, you had a quarterback like that already, Jake Locker. It didn't work out too well. Very athletic, make a lot of plays, but he didn't really conform into what you really wanted. I think we'll have to see. You got Zach Mettenberger that's there. It's a battle at the quarterback position. I think they're going to fight it out.
Yeah, obviously they know this guy very well. No team researched them or had more quality time with Marcus Mariota more than the Tennessee Titans. So this is going to be something that I'm sure Zach Mettenberger is going to be very anxious to seeing how it plays out down the road.
Since I was 10, I started watching the draft, and I told myself I want to be on that stage. And now that I'm here, man, my hard work paid off.
Prime had the best seat in the house tonight on stage, officially welcoming these rookies to the NFL family. It's good stuff, and unless you hate having a smile on your face, you're going to want to stick around. No bigger smile tonight than Jameis Winston. We're in Alabama, going one-on-one with the new number 1. Then we're off to Hawaii with the hope of the Titans, Marcus Mariota. He talks 1-2 punch, plus a ton of excitement all over the NFL map. But pace yourself, we have another couple of days to go. Still to come, who has the most work to do on day 2?
The Dueler tires on Terrence Knighton's truck are engineered to be Bridgestone's best SUV tires, and now they have an 80,000-mile tread-wear warranty.
Guess we're going to be here a while.
First time on a treadmill?
What do you say?
I'm just saying. With an 80,000-mile tread-wear warranty, the Dueler tires are Bridgestone's best SUV tires. Go to BridgestoneTire.com to find a Bridgestone dealer near you.
never looked so good. Bud Light Lime. Same 100% natural lime flavor in a new bottle. Summer on.
I'm the protector of my patio. Killing weeds where they grow. A barrier forms so weeds can't appear. Serious weed prevention up to a year. Roundup Max Control 365. With no more weeds, it's your year.
Tomorrow on NFL AM, we break down everything from round 1 of the 2015 draft. Plus, Hall of Fame quarterback Jim Kelly joins us live. NFL AM, tomorrow at 6 a.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
They've got your numbers, history, and for a few, a jersey. The 2015 NFL Draft, with access only NFL Network can get. Chi-Town is on the clock, live, continuing tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern on NFL Network.
Excuse me, do you have the keys for the razor case?
No.
Can anyone help me get some razors? No.
It's kind of like they don't want you to buy razors. DollarShaveClub.com delivers amazing razors for just a few bucks.
After I played FanDuel the first time, I was hooked. These one-day fantasy baseball leagues at FanDuel.com are the hottest thing in fantasy baseball.
With FanDuel, there's no season-long commitment.
FanDuel lets you play in one-day fantasy baseball leagues for real money.
Assembling the ideal team on FanDuel was a blast.
Try FanDuel today, and we'll match your first deposit dollar for dollar up to $200.
On FanDuel, I've won over $62,000.
Go to FanDuel.com now and click on the microphone to get up to $200 free. Enter promo code ASTROS. That's promo code ASTROS.
Oh, who had a good day? Well, all these guys had a good day. Our coverage of the NFL Draft continues tomorrow at 7 Eastern. It's rounds 2 and 3. Round 1 is in the books. And check out some of these tweets from the first round picks. Jameis Winston says, so proud to be a member of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Melvin Gordon. How about that? Kenosha to Madison to San Diego. Proud to be a Charger. Get my jersey. Todd Gurley. Rams, baby. 2 running backs going in the first round this year. Kevin White feels amazing to join the Navy and Orange. And Trey Waynes, can't believe I'm a Viking. No greater feeling. These are draft performance tweets presented by Bridgestone. Dante Fowler, the first edge rusher off the board. This young man out of Florida doesn't have to drive very far, just from Gainesville to Jacksonville, and this is a guy they are expecting to have an immediate impact on this defense. Mike Silva with 2 of the big decision makers for the Jaguars.
Dante Fowler Jr., why him?
Well, 2 things. One is, this is a quarterback-driven league, and in order to stop those guys, you need a guy on the other side that can chase them down. And, we work in a division with Andrew Luck and Marcus Mariota now, and it's important that we have a guy with the athleticism and the speed to chase those guys down. And 2, he really wanted to be here. He wanted to be part of Duval County and the Jacksonville Jaguars, and, we like players that want to be here.
Shav, you're sitting there at 3. How tempting was it to try to trade down and get cute, and how do you feel about this decision?
I am just absolutely overwhelmed, and I'm grateful for all the fans and supporters of Jacksonville Jaguars. I think he's going to be a great addition, and it's going to make us more competitive.
The Jets armed with a new defensive-minded head coach, Todd Bowles. They bolstered that defensive front by selecting Leonard Williams out of USC at number 6. Definitely a best player available situation, since the Jets have a number of other holes to fill. But Willie, maybe even hard to believe Leonard Williams is still there at number 6.
Yeah, what a steal for the Jets. When you talk about a versatile player like Leonard Williams, some say the best player in the draft, they were happy to get him. They're stacked at the defensive line position. And some of the things that Leonard does very well. We got a little film right here just to show you how versatile he is, playing inside, and playing outside. Here he is in a 3 technique. He's two-gapping. Unheard of at the collegiate level, but he's two-gapping. He gets off and sheds and makes the play right here really strong. Showed a little athleticism. The guy's going to go low, come, use his hands, keep his vision on the running back. He comes off. They call him Big Cat for a reason because he's quick like a cat. Now, he was in the 5 technique outside on the tackle. The tackle pretend like he didn't see him because he got beat so fast inside. Here's a bull rush, used his hands well, gets that extension, sheds come off, and he hits the quarterback. The one thing about Leonard Williams, he can do a lot of different things scheme-wise with him. Kind of reminds me of Michael Bennett. You can play him inside over the guard. You can play him at a true DN position in the 5 technique, a 6 technique, and if you got a weak center, put him over the center.
And for him to go to a team with a new head coach that thinks in a defensive way.
He loves defense.
Exactly. He's going to know exactly what to do with Leonard Williams. Stan?
Well, I can tell you, this guy doesn't love defense. Todd Gurley running all over defenses during his career at Georgia. He goes 10 overall to the St. Louis Rams, a man who knows a thing or two about running backs and the Rams, our own Marshall Faulk.
I think he's a rich man's LeGarrette Blount. I mean, a very rich man.
He got to be very rich man.
Listen, the guy can break tackles. He runs physical inside, and he can hit the long run ball. He's sneaky fast, and LeGarrette Blount, for a big guy to have the feet that he has and the hips that he has, and yes, he can jump over you, he can run around you, and he can run over you. He's the total package. And yes, he is a rich man's version of LeGarrette Blount, a very, very talented running back.
All right, more Total Access post-draft coverage coming up right after this. A big night. Just the first round is in the books.
He's got special talent and ability. He's also bigger than people think at 6'1".
When Hollywood's premier jewelry designer Neil Lane creates a ring for today's biggest stars, he designs it to look fabulous from every angle. And for his collection at Kay Jewelers, he does the exact same thing. It's Neil Lane Bridal, uniquely beautiful handcrafted rings at Kay, the #1 jewelry store in America.
My collection is vintage inspired, with flowing lines that evoke a sense of timelessness, because I want every woman to feel like a star.
Every kiss begins with Kay.
Let's go!
50 Omaha said hut.
Losing feeling in my toes. Nothing beats that new car smell. Chicken corn, you taste so good.
Nationwide is on your side.
So I'm having birthday brunch with my family.
When my husband hands me a present.
The Galaxy S6.
So I call my mom.
I have Verizon.
I don't. She couldn't really hear me.
I tell her how much she means to me.
But she thinks I said she was always mean to me.
I could hear how happy she was.
Well, she definitely loves my sister more.
Mother's Day is almost here. Now get $200 or more when you trade in your smartphone for a Galaxy S6. But hurry, this offer ends May 10th. Verizon.
See these hands? Do they look like the hands of a man who carries around discount cards? Yeah, didn't think so. Introducing Speed Perks from Advance Auto Parts, a rewards program for guys who love getting under the hood. No cards, no points, no nonsense.
The first hybrid in America, a Honda. The first to meet the Clean Air Act standards, a Honda. And now we're the first to do something else. The Honda Dream Garage Sales Event! Right now you can get an amazing deal on a Honda Accord, named a 2015 IIHS Top Safety Pick. Hurry, the Honda Dream Garage Sales Event ends soon. Get a great deal on an Accord. Today at your Honda.
The players have spoken.
An amazing athlete.
He sleeps and drinks football. Now the top 100 players of 2015 are revealed.
Big players! Big players!
The best of the best.
Hey man, Marshall Lynch.
He's been dominating since he stepped in the NFL.
Voted on by their peers.
You better be able to silence you.
Hey, Big Town boy!
Who will crack this year's list?
He's a monster. He's everywhere.
The top 100 players of 2015, Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network.
Right now on NFL Total Access.
Rock and roll!
All you need to know from those who know it best.
With the first pick in the 2015 NFL Draft,
Just because it's expected
the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select
doesn't mean it's not exciting.
Jameis Winston, quarterback, Florida State.
Jameis Winston, the new number one, the new Buccaneer.
I'm just turned up right now, man.
And we've got him seconds after this.
TA. Unstoppable. All NFL. All the time.
We braced for a shock move at number 2. And Tennessee delivered.
Marcus Mariota.
Eagles fans, I don't know what to think.
Okay, no surprise, but was this wise?
Did they discuss with you at all your future in Tennessee?
We're in Hawaii with the heir apparent to Titans hope.
Plus, how the running back ran back to relevance. And if today was a game, who won and who lost?
The first ever professional lift, I believe.
More than a game, it's a way of life.
5 seconds.
NFL Total Access
3
starts right now.
The first round, all about the Pac-12 and the ACC, specifically this man. As expected, Jameis Winston goes number 1 overall to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Jameis, all smiles tonight.
And it didn't take long for Marcus Mariota to get the call. The Oregon standout was selected 2nd overall by the Tennessee Titans, making tonight the first time quarterbacks have been drafted number 1 and number 2 overall since Andrew Luck and RG3 back in 2012.
And just the 6th time in NFL history that quarterbacks have been the first 2 picks in the draft. Welcome to NFL Total Access, presented by Bridgestone. Amber Theo Harris, Dan Helly is soon to be joined by Michael Robinson, Nick Burleson, Rick Neuheisel, and Willie McGinnis. We have the whole crew here.
Yeah, and as we look back at round 1 of the draft, let's head out to the epicenter of all the action, Chicago, where Rich Eisen is anchoring our coverage.
One of the most beautiful skylines on planet Earth. What a setting for the 2015 draft. Inside the 126-year-old auditorium theater at Roosevelt University, across the street from where 100,000 fans were in Draft Town, and the 32 selections were made in tables in a tent. I'm with Coach David Shaw of Stanford, my coach Steve Mariucci, and Mike Mayock. You first on what you saw here tonight, your impressions of it.
Interesting. Couple thoughts. Number 1, Washington at number 5. The first surprise. Leonard Williams is on the clock. They went with Brandon Scherf, the guard tackle from Iowa. Made a statement. Scotty McClellan, the new GM, we're going to get big and we're going to get physical. Our offensive line coach, Bill Callahan, just came from Dallas, where they drafted 3 offensive linemen in the first round. So they made a statement about how they want to build their club.
Before I go, I just want to say something, Rich, real quick. The City of Chicago did a heck of a job with this. I know the draft's not over yet, but all week and throughout this thing, this is an awesome venue right here, and the fans from all over the Midwest came here. 2 thumbs up to the City of Chicago. Now, what I want to talk about are the trades that happened and didn't happen, okay? We're very intriguing because we had number 1 and 2 go as quarterbacks again, like Andrew Luck, your guy, and RG3 a few years ago, and we thought there might be a trade there. Well, there wasn't. Here goes Tennessee with a rookie and a first-year guy, second-year guy to compete at quarterback. It's going to be interesting over there in Nashville. And then the trades that happened with San Diego and San Francisco. Very good trades for both organizations. They got the guys that they wanted in the first round. The trade that surprised me, I'll be quite honest with you, Denver moving up to get Shane Ray. I didn't think anybody would move up to get a Shane Ray. Guy got in trouble, let's face it, this week. But they did. They must have been targeting him for a long time, hearing that somebody else might do that. But they got their guy. It's going to be interesting to see how that all works out.
For me, I'm going to be completely self-serving here. In 32 picks, 9 Pac-12 guys.
We talk about how competitive. Nine Pac-12 guys and 32 picks. You talk about how competitive the Pac-12 has been in the last couple of years. We've got phenomenal coaches, great players, and showed up tonight. And pick after pick, every couple of picks, there's a Pac-12 guy coming. Of course,
is that the most of any conference?
I believe so far, the most of any conference.
Whoa.
Yeah, it just shows you the level of football we're playing out there on the left coast.
Yeah, and one of the guys who was rumored to be making a trade to move up, Chip Kelly went ahead and chose a Pac-12 player, making it 8 of his first 16 picks as the Philadelphia Eagles grocery shopper from the Pac-12. Go figure that. And you mentioned about those 2 quarterbacks at the top of the draft, Mike. It's only the 3rd time in the NFL draft's history where the first round started 1-2 with the quarterback, and then no quarterbacks were taken the rest of the night. The other times it happened was 93, Bledsoe Meyer, and 98, the famed Manning Leaf decision that the Colts had to do. So that's a question for tomorrow night, Mike, is when might a quarterback go there and to which team that might have a veteran already in place? That's sort of the intrigue at that position from here on out.
New Orleans has 5 of the first 78 picks because of the trades they made leading into the draft. And I think at some point they've got to start thinking about who is their Jimmy Garoppolo. Drew Brees is 36 years old. Who's going to back him up and be ready to go in 2 or 3 years? And now that you've got a couple extra picks here, maybe it's a Bryce Petty.
Yeah, he'd be the next guy, wouldn't he?
I would think. Some people like Hundley, and it could be somebody down the road a little further, but Sean Mannion. But they've got to start thinking about who's going to take over. I know you don't want to think about it. It's painful, but at some point he's not going to be able to play.
But there are good options. There are good options for developmental quarterbacks.
Yes.
You give them 2-3 years, these guys could be really, really good.
Yep.
And then you see the best players available. There's Lyle Collins and then Randy Gregory, 2 guys with red flags right now sitting at the top of the draft board. And speaking of taking over and replacing, thank you for coming in.
Thanks,
Coach David
Coach.
Shaw. Charlie Strong of Texas will be here on night number 2. And Mooch, you're tapping out. You're done?
Hey, we're a package deal. We're going back to the left coast.
That's right.
No, he's got.
Wait a minute, how do I get that deal?
I know. He's got the job at Stanford. You're one and done. I'll call you one and done here. The draft, one round and done. But
thank you. Hey, it's been fun, Rich.
You're welcome. So it was quite a first night here in Chicago. Again, 1963 was the last calendar year that a draft went down here at the Chicago Sheraton just up the street here on Michigan Avenue. Now it's right across from Grant Park. It's a love and marriage situation for sure here between the NFL and an NFL draft. Night number 2, we will see you at 7 Eastern Time, 6 local time. Dan Helly, back to you in the studio.
How about some Twitter metrics? Take a look at this. Marcus Mariota, the most tweeted about player in the first round of the NFL draft, beats by Dre. Gotta love that. Jameis Winston, not a big surprise in the one hole, perhaps, why he was beaten out by Mariota. Todd Gurley, over 100,000 tweets mentioning him, and Amari Cooper, 93,000. Still to come on NFL Total Access, Steve Weish going one-on-one with Jameis Winston. Now, the Bucs were clearly sold about Winston on the field, but General Manager Jason Light and Head Coach Lovie Smith also sold on this young man off the field.
We were all united in this, and it was a very unique situation where we were united, but so was ownership. So ownership was very confident.
Mm-hmm.